No set schedule to Power Rangers videos that I make.
I am the soul collector dressed in ebony. There are no rules, but only one. There's someone, young sister, caught at the border. Let's get in contact, I believe.
I wanna fuck the green M&M! Did you learn your lesson? I want the green M&M to peg me.
Rise up, my sister. Let's cross the border. Reveal the sacred one more soul to
I am the light bringer, but I will run away. ladies and gentlemen. Welcome. It's the stream that she probably shouldn't have been waiting for. Atop the Fourth Wall, the movie. It's time! Hang on, my soundboard is covered up. Is it even gonna work? It's not. It's not gonna. I'm not even gonna bother. It's time! Da 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 da! It's time for the Atop the Fourth Wall movie. Da 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 da! Nobody really wanted this. Da da ba da da ba da ba da da. No projectile vomiting this time. Ba ba da. So it's been a couple months since I looked at To Boldly Flee. I believe that stream wound up being like 8 hours long. We also looked at another thing that was really funny on that stream. Yeah, we looked at that. And it was a good time, and we're about time. It's about time to, you know, finish make us whole, my greater soul. Follow me home, complete the circle. We have to complete the circle. Ladies and gentlemen, we have revisited the Channel Awesome movies, and it's been a nightmare. Your body might react by vomiting, that's true. It's been a nightmare. I wanted to revisit them because I think the Kick-Assia one that I did was okay. But the other ones that I did, they were fun streams. I've said this before on the other ones. They were fun streams, but they were very disorganized and unfocused, and we had a bunch of people, really cool guest people on, you know, friends of mine and stuff, but it did distract from the actual movie. So if I wanted to, like, I was thinking, like, oh, I want to do like a cut of this, you know, and fully, you know, upload it for everybody. But then it's like, well, you know, these were kind of a mess. These were a bit of a mess. So, and then I watched the Almighty Lowly channel. Again, silly name, great channel. They did a series of videos about the Channel Awesome films that brought in a lot of new perspective and new info that I was not aware of with the Channel Awesome movies. A lot of things that I wasn't aware of when I watched them before, or you know, or you know, was aware of them when they were new or anything like that. A lot of interesting perspective in those videos, so as always, I recommend you check those videos out. The channel is The Almighty Lolly. Again, silly name, but very good channel. I don't actually remember much about this movie, like, because I was fucking blackout drunk. The story goes with this movie that it was so boring and fucking bad that I passed out drunk during that stream, basically. I projectile vomited at the fucking wall. I'll hate this one because there's no nostalgia chick. I guess we've got Lupa, but like, eh. But I wound up projectile vomiting, and it was a nightmare. It was a whole entire nightmare. And I did not care for this movie. This is a very fucking boring, insipid ass movie, which we're now all going to be sitting through because it's the last thing to do. It's the final Channel Awesome movie. There have been some other things. There was like a newish demo reel thing from like a couple years ago, I think, and that was exciting. It was actually interesting and done by somebody who had some kind of passion, apparently. I watched a video about it. But it was an interesting video. It was an interesting, like, return to demo reel. And then there was like another Channel Awesome movie that was like a series of short films or something. But it's like kind of unrelated to anything, and it's not really worth watching. None of these are worth watching, but the rest of them are at least interesting. That one's not really even interesting. So, yeah, the Linkara movie is basically the last one that matters, more or less. I legit don't recall Linkara having his own movie. I mean, I think few do. Again, this movie is fucking boring. I don't even remember how long it is, but it's way too long, and it's just a bunch of people sitting at a fucking, around on like a fucking fake spaceship or whatever, and talking, and it's trying to be like a real, like, serious fucking, like, movie that we're meant to take the plot seriously and care about it, or something. The last movie till the Spoonie movie, that's true, yes, the Spoonie movie is coming out, absolutely. He does not turn into the Lightbringer and run away from any crime, I don't think so, but we're gonna get into it here. You like the intro theme, by the way. The intro song was This Will Never End by Blind Guardian, because the first thing that came to my mind when I was like, what's a good intro theme song for a stream about the fucking Linkara movie that's boring as shit and way too long? And immediately I thought, oh, I have thought that this will never end. Only the fool in me believes there is sense in it. And I'm just like, yeah, that's gotta be that's the choice. That's the choice. That was just an instant impulse choice right there. We're gonna get things underway. You can see here when I switch to the browser, this channel, the Almighty Loli, Atop the Fourth Wall movie review, the worst Channel Awesome film. The worst Channel Awesome movie, bar none. Yeah, there's like nothing even all that funny about this movie. That's the thing. There's not even really all that much to make fun of or criticize. I mean, there's a lot to criticize, but it's not funny criticism. This is, oh my god, it's so long. It's not even that long. That's the thing. It's only like an hour. What is this? Like an hour and a half or something? It's not that long. I don't know why Jax Films is here. But I do like this. It's like, you know what? You know what deserves to be along with the Atop the Fourth Wall movie? A video called The Content Awards. Yeah, go you. Go you, Linkara. You really made the gold medal fucking winning content right here. So this is the movie. If you aren't familiar with Linkara and Atop the Fourth Wall, I guess, you know, the most basic thing I can say, you know, because some people might be aware of him, but they don't know that much about him. I used to actually watch Linkara. I bring this up frequently whenever we talk about these movies or Channel Awesome or whatever. It's like, oh yeah, I guess I do want to watch the Wall movie again. The Wall review. I think I might want to watch that on stream again, but that, I don't know. That'll be more fun. I'm looking forward to that. But this has just been something to get out of the way. This has been an obligation, because I'm like, well, I'm not going to just do all of these and then not do the Atop the Fourth Wall movie. So, like, watch them all again and then not watch this one where I couldn't even fucking get through it or tell you what happened in it, or like there was a fucking vomit stain on my wall that never fully cleaned off. I want you to know that. In my old apartment, it never fully cleaned off because of the fucking Linkara movie. So, like, we're fucking in for it. I have no drinks. I don't have any alcohol. Well, I have a little bit of alcohol in the house, but I don't really want to drink it. I'm not drinking anything today. No drinking. We're doing this. This is serious business. This is hard living mixed with Cristal sipping. And yeah, as I said, some people might not be familiar with Linkara or whatever. I used to watch Linkara. He was a guy. The Atop the Fourth Wall show was one where he reviewed comic books, and he would talk about, variously he might talk about Power Rangers or Doctor Who, sometimes comic books thereof, or just things relating to them. I don't know if they were technically on the Atop the Fourth Wall show, but there was also the, you know, obligatory internet reviewer fucking lore or whatever, where it was like he had a fucking mecha Linkara who is the villain in this movie, a robot him who like shoots a stupid gun at him or something. And we're meant to take this guy seriously, by the way. The villain of this movie is meant to be a serious threat. So keep that in mind. But yeah, you know, I liked well enough his comic book review stuff, because he did find, you know, bad comics and make obvious jokes about those bad comics, which to somebody who, you know, had never seen anybody else make jokes about comics and really had never read that many comics, I thought, you know, his channel was pretty funny. I also admired him for being somewhat of a clean comedian. Like, a lot of the people like Spoonie or whatever, they would be very funny, but they would, you know, they'd swear a lot. I think it was nice that Linkara tried to be a little bit more clean, family-friendly, PG clean, but I still found him to be fairly funny, at least on par with them back in the day. But yeah, a lot of stuff, you know, since then has happened, and it turned out that Linkara likes to fuck green M&Ms or something. A lot of weird, you know, a lot of stuff with Linkara. There's a lot of memes. I'm not really here to get into any of that necessarily. We're just here to suffer through this fucking movie. So, I'm going to it'll be out when it's out. Yeah. Another thing, Linkara's kind of come back into the, you know, Linkara's come back into the public consciousness a little bit, because like Oni Plays makes jokes about him, I guess, and I don't think he's handled that very well, whereas Doug has handled fairly successfully. Doug has handled fairly successfully his, you know, his meme status, people making super sped up clips of him, you know, freaking out over honey sponsorships or whatever. Doug has kind of accepted that, and people have made jokes about how, like, Linkara is still, he's, like, very salty about the Oni Plays people, and anybody making jokes about him. He has not really accepted things in the way that Doug, at least, has seemed to have accepted things. It might all be a facade for Doug. Who knows? But, yeah, people, it's recently Linkara has drawn some attention, specifically due to that, because he'll be like, oh, there's these guys on the internet, they make fun of me, and he, like, it's just not, it's not the way you do it, you know? But Doug, I think when he got, I don't know if it was Oni Plays or it was, like, somebody, I think it might have been this, yeah, it was with Smiling Friends. I think it was related to Smiling Friends in some way, because it might have been the Oni Plays people, but it was, Doug just like, oh yeah, they make jokes about me, it's funny, haha. And like everybody noted the sharp difference between how Linkara and how Doug Walker handled it. But yeah, that's the quick and dirty on Linkara. Again, we're not really here to focus in on all of his private misdoings or whatever, his green M&Ms and his lessons. That's a bit of fun. There's a little bit of memes there, but no. It's mostly, again, because we're watching this movie be fucking terrible. That's the focus. That's the main focus. Turn this up. Is there no sound? Oh, do we have full subtitles, it looks like? Oh. This is the experience. Where bad comics burn. Linkara's gonna teach you all a lesson you won't learn. Okay, well, like, I forgot that part of his theme song includes the word lesson. Brodsky, you're not the smartest. Life out, you're not an artist. Anyone who's had a bad comic published. The song's alright. Linkara! Linkara! I don't mind the song. The song's fine. The song's nostalgia value for me. I don't think a lot of the other people of that era, I mean, AVGN had the song. So in the description I was immediately like, oh yeah, the Linkara theme song, and I just started typing, he's gonna take you back to the, and then I'm like, wait a minute, no, that's a different, like, internet guy from back then. Yeah, I don't mind. I don't necessarily mind the theme song. It's fine. It's fun. It's a magic gun. Where'd he purchase that? Linkara. Coins, robots, Amazon and trucks. Linkara. So he's like, I guess he's crediting people. These are like credits in the movie, I guess, but it's hard to tell. I mean, I guess, yeah, I suppose. Your theatrical prowess, like, what are they credited for? Are they just in it, I guess? They didn't, like, make it or write anything? I don't know who this character is that looks like Lady Maria from Bloodborne, but alright. This comic sucks. Linkara! Down nonetheless, and forces himself through it. A poorly written, ugly mess, but someone's gotta do it. And it's right about time he did. They made Watchmen without the slimy squid. They'll have you know that that's pretty low, but not quite like the standards of the 90s kid. Okay, but this, like, extended cut that just references, like, memes and outdated movies and shit is, like, that's not, the normal version of this song is, like, 30 seconds or something. This is just, it just continues happening, okay. Like, you know, the Watchmen movie wasn't even that bad. I mean, yes, they cut out the squid, but the squid was making a different, the squid worked for a comic book. I think what they did worked maybe for a movie a little better, you know? I don't know. Setting ablaze crossovers, one-shots and tie-ins, Linkara stands in reality defiance atop the fourth wall, looking down on us all. Bars! That's called bars, friend! You don't know nothing about that! I think I just shit my pants! God, just keep going. It's like it just keeps going for the purpose of just extending how many references they can have in the thing. Like, I vaguely remember some of the fucking references, like with the magic gun or whatever. It's like, yeah, I know, that's a Linkara thing. Yeah, does this need to be... We're pushing 2 minutes here. Fella! 2 minutes long, dude. It's 2 minutes long, dude. That is 2 minutes too long, frankly. The song's okay. We should be okay. We should just be happy. The song is the best part of this fucking movie. Oh god. Bum bum.
Good afternoon, Mr. Linkara.
Fuck, you're supposed to God damn it. If he's gonna set you up, you gotta follow him up. God damn it.
My name is Alan Park. I'm with the United States government.
Huh. Hello, I'm from the government and I'm here to help.
Would you believe that's not the first time that's
Well,
happened?
you know, I guess he did just complete the sequence there. That's good.
Won't be the last time either. Now go away!
I'm here to talk to you about your spaceship.
Huh.
How do you know about that?
Well, our first clue was when it came into orbit. Now, may I come in?
So this is like a direct sequel, by the way, to Boldly Flee. I think the spaceship he's talking about was... I don't even remember what fucking happened in that stupid shit-ass movie. Like, we just watched it like 2 months ago, and it's all out of my brain. I mean, there was like... I know there were ships. It was like, weren't the ships just houses? Were there actual spaceships in that? Didn't they just, like, say that they were in, like, ships, but they were just, like, fucking a house? So what is the spaceship? Did they have an actual ship? I know they do in this movie, but... Okay.
So,
Fine.
I hear you're letting your fans vote on what to name the craft.
Yeah, they're going for Vigilant, though I think I'm gonna go with Comicron instead.
Defying what the people voted for.
The Comicron strain. That's good.
Never a good idea.
Yeah, but it's not their ship, now is it?
Then why'd you put it up to a vote to begin with?
My ship will come out
Is
when
there a
it's
reason
ready!
you're here? I mean, I figured the government was gonna come around eventually when they found out I had a
He
space.
says, I can feel the concept of a laugh. You can? Is this supposed to be funny? Oh god, you're right. I guess I should be laughing. I guess this is expected to be funny. Oh god.
Spaceship, but I thought it was so they could...
Like, literally you said that and I'm genuinely like, oh yeah, I guess this scene is supposed to be funny? I guess you're right. You're probably right, yeah. Like,
put a bullet in my head and then take it!
Speaking of popular votes, that is what all of the top brass wanted to do to you.
You're here to kill me.
No, not at all. See, I said that's what they wanted to do with you. However, a low-ranking agent spoke up in your defense. Said we could trust you with it.
Who spoke up in my defense? Oh. Why? I don't think I've ever met you before.
You haven't, but I actually did something that they didn't do.
What's that?
I watched your show, Linkara.
oh good god. No, I don't believe you. You're clearly fucking full of shit. Watched your show. They're crossing the 180 line. I haven't even noticed that. You're probably right. You're probably right. Porn acting without the porn. Well, we should be fucking thankful there's no porn here. Because Nostalgia Chick's not even here. Is that Caleb Hiles? I don't know who that is, but whoever it is shouldn't be in this movie.
You watched my show and you didn't want to shoot me?
I mean... That's a good joke. Yeah, that's fair.
You're not dangerous. I don't think you're a threat to this country or anyone for that matter. You're a
maybe
guy
a
who
bag of
reviews comic
M&Ms.
books on the internet and fights
Can
robots
you get
and monsters.
exclusively the
Personally,
green
I think
M&Ms?
it's better to be
You
on your
order
good
those?
side. So I'm here to offer an alternate solution.
Why would you want to be on his good side when he's so inconsequential? What?
That matter. You're a guy who reviews comic books on the internet and fights robots and monsters.
Oh, right.
Personally, I think it's better to be on your good
I
side.
forgot the fucking canon of this show is like he does a show, but like also all this stuff happens in the real world, but also the show still exists. Like in the universe. You ever think about that? Like, whenever fucking Dark Phalanx shows up in one of these fucking things, it's like, yeah, I guess they are making that video in the canon universe where Dark Phalanx exists, or fucking Mecha Linkara, or any of this shit. It's like, I guess they are, like, actually still internet reviewers, and people still watch them. It's bizarre. It's a little bit of an abstraction. I don't know.
So I'm here to offer an alternate solution, and I highly recommend you take it.
I'm not handing over the ship.
Oh, I didn't think you would.
That is.
But here's how this is going to work. You stay out of our way, and we'll stay out of yours.
That's it?
That's it. Don't use it for military affairs in a foreign country. Don't try to bring it down on us because a bill passed that you don't like. And don't try to threaten us with it. You stay out of our way,
trust each other.
we'll stay out of yours.
Okay.
And if I refuse?
And if you
Why would you refuse? By the way, shoutouts to whoever fucking meticulously subtitled this. I would be not at all disappointed in the person who did that if this stops after this first video. Because this is like fucking 6 parts or something. And if it turns out that they just gave up after the first one, I'm not even gonna judge them. Because I'm very amazed that there are even like time-stamped fucking subtitles to go along with this shitty movie. I don't think that's a thing for the other ones.
refuse, then there's a sharpshooter less than 100 yards
On the other hand, if whoever made the subtitles is a big fan of this fucking thing, then maybe I don't have respect for
Wait,
them.
with that bullet you mentioned.
Fine, I accept.
Splendid. I'm
Chat says MST3K only did stupid skits because the stupid network forced them to. Channel Awesome people decided to double down on stupid skits because they want to LARP as Hollywood actors. I've been watching some MST3K lately. I watched two of them recently. I think it was I rewatched Manos Hands of Fate, and then I also saw some other like shitty Canadian thing. I forget. It was like a later season one with Mike, and yeah, the skits, because that is the genesis of all of the internet reviewer stuff is MST3K. And you know, Roger Ebert as well. It's kind of a mix of that sort of thing. And the skits in those are like kind of fun, but they do really clash a lot of the time, because like the movie will be some shit where they're like, you know, there's never like sex scenes explicitly in MST3K, but the movie will have stuff like that, or there'll be murder and stuff, and then it'll cut to these like skits that they do that feel like they're almost for like a kids show a lot of the time. Like when they read fan mail and it's literally from like 11-year-olds or whatever. I'm sure kids watched it, but it is just like a weird tonal clash. And yeah, I don't know. If they were forced to do that, I didn't know they were like forced to do that. That makes sense. But yeah, the fucking a lot of people did like these skits back in the day a little bit though. I mean, there was like encouragement coming from a lot of the fans of Linkara and people like him. You know, being like, oh, we love it when Mecha Linkara shoots you with the fucking gun or whatever. We love it. We love it. And so, like, they were positively reinforced to some extent. I think it's only with the benefit of hindsight that we're looking back and seeing how fucking embarrassing a lot of this was.
going to act as your liaison with the government. Here's my card. We'd like to have monthly progress reports from you. You've run into some individuals...
Yeah, the Rousdower. I think that's the one. Yeah, that was the one... It was the one with Rousdower, yeah. I fell asleep during it, because it just kept... They were just in the fucking woods for, like, the whole fucking movie, and they were... You know, it's one of those things where MST3K, they try their best, but some movies just cannot be salvaged.
Individuals who pose a threat to this world, and we wouldn't mind taking that information off your hands, before and after your confrontations.
Okay,
Final
whatever.
sacrifice,
You
yeah.
know the way out.
Look, you're understandably unhappy, I get that. But I want to be your friend. I think you're a good person and that we can trust you. I'm gonna try to appeal to the government to give you a little more leeway and
You know,
few...
I gotta say, by the way, it's crazy that Final Fantasy 16, the dog in that is named Torgol, because every time I just think of Manos the Hands of Fate. It's partially why I watched it again, because I was just thinking of every time he's like, Torgol, that's a good boy. It just reminded me of, I watch the house while master is away. It's good times. Good
less
times.
snipers outside your window.
I appreciate that, sir. I appreciate all
Yeah,
you've
this
done.
opening
but
fucking scene, it's like it's not. I always say this with these movies, but it's like it's not shot interestingly. This feels like it's done out of obligation. This feels like it's done with the same level of passion and creativity as like somebody who has to make a fucking job for like, you know, a work search program or like how to fucking build a resume they teach you in some VHS tape or whatever. Like, this has no soul. I just don't understand why you would make this if you just like, I mean, are you just terrible? Or did you just not think to do anything with this fucking thing? It's like you're in charge of this. You could just, I'm not even asking for that much. Just set up the fucking camera in some interesting ways, maybe. Do something. Like, Jesus Christ, this is just such a fucking failure.
I can assure you that we are never going to be friends. You are the best friend ever!
Oh, see, what do you mean he doesn't follow any cinematic, like, language or anything? Like, he did that. That's the thing. You always see that. That's like in fucking Brickleberry or whatever, where they, they'll just go like, I'm sure nothing bad will happen, and then something bad happens. That's good joke, Linkara.
Linkara, I said I would try to get you the chair, not that I would.
You will get me the chair because you.
Okay, so wait, so this is 4 years later, so I guess the spaceship that he had 4 years ago was just Linkara's spaceship. Does he just have a okay, he just has a spaceship. That's fine, sure. I guess. I guess that's fine. Unrelated to the fucking to boldly flee house spaceship shit, I guess.
You are the best friend ever who gets me the best gifts ever.
Linkara, I got you a comic book last year.
And it was a good comic book. And in my line of work,
This is awful. Holy fuck.
take what kind of good comics I can
I
get.
mean, like, it's also a situation where you don't... I mean, yes, you have people there, you know, and you've roped people into this production, but, like, you're not spending $1 million a day to be on set filming this. You can maybe do another take where you're not, you know, 100% fake sloshed. Like, this, you know, I don't know. Again, you're the director, so I guess nobody is gonna tell you, hey, fucking Lewis, this is like a bit too much. This is not believable. This is not even, it's not funny or believable, so it's just annoying and it's not helping this movie. I'm not even convinced this movie's attempting to be funny, really. I mean, there's a few jokes, but like, I don't know, there's a few fucking jokes in The Lighthouse. I don't think this movie's trying to be funny. I mean, I think it is just intended to be a serious sci-fi movie that we take fucking seriously.
Now then,
we'll see.
Why are you not drinking alcohol right now? It is my birthday tomorrow, and we are supposed to be celebrating.
Would that I could, Linkara,
guess it's
but
trying
I
to
have
be funny a
monitor
little
the Kyle
bit.
Estes' communications with Earth tomorrow, and I cannot be hungover for that.
Why do you want to go to Jupiter? You know what's at Jupiter? Nothing. Just broken chunks of a house that I blew up. Did I ever tell you about the time I saved the day by blowing up a house in space?
Yes, you did. Several times, in fact. You also said that I don't owe you any more...
I, like, don't even have much... I mean, I just have to let it run, really. I mean, like, it speaks for itself. You know?
presents after I got
It's
this...
like a DJ stream. I just fucking let the thing go, and I'm like, you know what? Watch it on your own time. You know, it's like, it's fine. I don't... What do I add to this? It's bad. Guess what? It's bad. Okay.
snipers were called.
Days is that because I saved the world
I-
from sea. Me! Because awesome!
You're also drunk.
I am drunk because I am awesome!
Alright,
That's
I'm
fair.
taking you home.
You
This
are
is dog
not
water.
taking me home. You are going to drink with me, and tomorrow we are gonna watch bad movies together. Screw Jupiter!
Linkara, you are
Linkara,
drunk.
you're a comic
I'm taking
reviewer.
you
You're
home.
not allowed to do
No,
bad,
no,
bad
no.
movies.
I am taking
The implication of him watching bad movies with someone in this bad movie that we are watching is, I mean...
you home because I can teleport! Nim away! Beam us back to the apartment!
Yeah, Nimue. Leonard Nimoy, famous for playing Spock.
What about all that whiskey you just took a swim in?
It's okay, they know me there. I always buy up half their supply when I'm reviewing Marvel.
Oh, that's a fair Marvel joke. I'll give you that. There's a Marvel joke.
Alright, well, come on, birthday boy.
you
Let's get
know,
you to
you
bed,
know.
okay?
Okay.
Okay.
It's not
Hey,
delivered
yeah.
well.
Thank you for
Make me
getting
laugh.
the sniper's recall.
No problem, Linkara. You sleep well, birthday boy.
You know, frankly, how did he... If anybody knows what Marvel is, frankly, how did he manage to tell a fucking joke about Marvel that didn't make me laugh? The existence of Marvel makes me laugh. You know, actually, shame on you, Linkara. Your movie is worse than Marvel. Fuck you. To hell with all of you.
Hey, Nimue,
Confirmed.
would you mind taking me back to the bar? I kind of left my car there.
Request accepted. Prepare for teleport.
Thank you, Nimue.
Make you Nimue. What is Nimue a fucking reference to? Yeah, by the way, reminder that all of these fucking movies are basically like what led to Ready Player One. I mean, people will tell me I'm wrong. But I say this every time. These fucking movies that are like attempting to tell this cobbled together original story that's actually just like 15 other things put together, like that they call an original story, and it's all just these fucking references, and it's basically just Ready Player One. Like, I just want you all to know that this is this is potentially responsible, not this one specifically. I think this came out after Ready Player One, but like, at least Kick-Assia might have fucking I don't know. I'm convinced. Okay, alright, we get it. You're having a dream. Yumeka! Ugh. I clapped! I'm not saying that I'm not saying that Ernest Cline knew about Channel Awesome. I'm just saying that Ernest Cline is a giant fucking loser, and that book came out in, like, 2011 or something. And, like, you know, who watched Channel Awesome back then but, like, children? So, sneezy children. Sneezy adults. And losers. You know? And loser children. Also, that was me. Yeah. No, I mean, I'm just saying there's a chance. There's a chance. God damn it, I wake up another day and I'm still Linkara. Ugh.
Happy birthday to me.
Oh, good God. Oh, that is sad.
Has indicated that he is in good spirits. Independent Space reports that the spaceship Kailistis will be approaching Jupiter today after an historic 3-month journey. Its speedy arrival is thanks to the development of the Mac-Fail drive, which drastically increases its speed. Development of the Mac-Fail drive was made possible thanks to the sale of advanced technology by former President En Sano, who created the unorthodox method of space travel.
What? Was he the president? What? I guess this is probably all lore that references fucking certain jokes or whatever in other videos, I guess. There is a certain level of, like, dedication to what, you know, stupid jokes there were at the time. Stupid Channel Awesome, I don't know, the status quo of Channel Awesome at the time, and, like, where each person was in the story of things or whatever. You know, I get there's some dedication to that there. I'll give them that. I'll give them that. With this movie and the other ones, it's something I've never really pointed out, but, like, yeah, I mean, I mean, but oftentimes they get things wrong though, because, like, the other movies, the trilogy was, like, written by Doug, and Doug just got a lot of the characterization for, especially, like, Film Brain, apparently. He just really fucking, like, he did not represent how Film Brain actually was on his channel at all. And that was the same for a lot of people, apparently. So yeah, I don't know how good these movies actually are, and as a matter of fact, at like representing Channel Awesome. But this one seems to be okay, I guess.
I can't
Not that that matters for anything.
believe you idiots actually bought this stuff. I mean, yeah, it works, but who the hell wants their spaceship looking like Better Homes and Gardens? Whatever, your hard-earned tax money's now going into my pockets, where I will use it to genetically engineer crossbreeds of armadillos and tarantulas!
Exiled Postman said that might be the one good part. We just have to pray that he's wrong about that.
And good morning to you, Linkara.
Well, it is morning, but the jury's still out on good.
I'm guessing then wishing you a happy
God.
birthday will get you a similar response.
It's just the writing. It's like the whole point of these movies a lot of the time is to be made up of fucking tropes. Like, when it's not directly stealing scenes from, say, Star Trek or whatever, like the other movies do. It's like, you'll get a scene like this where it's just the most canned dialogue that, like, an AI could write. Like, generic scene. Man, write a scene where a guy wakes up and he's grumpy, and somebody says, good morning, and it's like, the jury's out on if it's good. It's, like, just so generic. It's like, even when it's trying to be original, it's still horribly generic and, like, uncreative and unoriginal.
Bad night.
A bit, yeah, but hey, it's a new day and all that.
A new day and a new review
Why
that
would you say would, chat member? Would? What do you mean you would? I mean, would what? I mean, this doesn't even... It's fine.
needs to be put
Happy
together.
for you.
I've selected something suitably awful for you to work on, and I put a pot of coffee on.
Thanks, man.
Never said the coffee was for you.
What?
You guys ever stop and ask yourselves,
Gonna
how did I
just-
get here?
I was
don't
created
know.
by your mad scientist as a Christmas present.
Oh.
I stick around because the coffee is good and you're funny.
Oh, he's funny, I see. These are characters from the reviews? I don't remember these characters from the reviews. I may have already stopped watching Linkara. In fact, I'm pretty sure I did. Because I don't remember being around for the fucking Boldly Flee movie, and this came after that. So I probably stopped watching Linkara by the time this came out. So good for me. I probably didn't even know this existed.
And I got here because you originally built me to do the reviews. Instead, you're my cash cow since I get to be your producer.
I feel so loved right now.
Ah, we're just ribbing you, man. I made the coffee for both of you. Regardless of how you're feeling, I think it's going to be a great day. Drink up, film the review, then let's watch some bad movies with your non-blue friends.
It's so, like, self-centered, too. I mean, I get that it's a movie about your review show or whatever, but it literally is just like a movie about, I made a movie about my self-insert fanfic OC, and the world revolves around him, and he has to save the day from some stupid CGI bullshit or whatever. Like, I mean, there's not even any attempt at, like, making this, I don't know, satirical, making the character, like, a joke. You know, like, the character is very much just Lewis. The character of Linkara is just Lewis Lovehog. Basically. Like, it's not obvious that it's, like, if this was Limmy... Random comparison. If this was, like, a Limmy movie... where it's like, technically that's just him playing himself, but Limmy as a character is obviously not who he probably is just in his regular life. This just seems like how Linkara probably is in his regular life. So if you did a movie about Lemmy, and he's got to solve a problem, or something, you know, and like, that would be great. That would be funny. You know, even like the Ashens movie is kind of like that, where they have Ashens be like this weird... I mean, it's an extension of his character, but it feels a little better than this, where it really is just like... It's just Linkara self-inserting as himself without much to change. It's just... The only things that make him not just him as a normal person are all the things that make him like, oh, I've got a magic gun, and I'm so special, and I've got robot. All this stuff that just makes him cool. None of it is like... character flaws. None of it is like, oh, the joke with my character is I've got horrible alcoholism or something. It really is just like, it's my immortal. It's like my immortal. But it's like an unironic version of like of something like my immortal. Where what is my immortal? It's a joke, obviously. It's a parody, but it's like a self-insert fanfic where this character interacts with all these cool fucking characters. I mean, I guess there's no Gerard Way in this one, but like it is the same, like, oh, I get to fucking do this Doctor Who bullshit or whatever, just so that it makes me look cool. It's the non-ironic my immortal, basically.
Right.
He's just chilling out with his fucking fictional robot buddies here. Why do you do this to yourself?
Okay.
Because we have to complete the circle. God damn it. God, this is like, you can cut out some of this. You could do this differently, so it's not 20 minutes of this. I think one of the problems is it's paced like the same way as this might be for like a brief skit in his videos. Like I don't know if that makes any sense. It's like if the skits just never ended, but it's not paced in any way like a movie. This doesn't feel at all like the beginning of a movie. Like, cause I'm looking at this and I'm kind of like, I'm imagining it in script form, and I'm imagining like Act 1, you know? And what's happening in Act 1? There was like a flashback, and now he's like here, and it's the future, and he's drunk, I guess, and he's just not happy. I guess we needed the flashback to know that he had this friend that works at the government. I guess that guy'll be important, probably. That's the only reason we needed that flashback, was to know about the beard guy. So it's like the first 5 minutes or so of the movie are just unnecessary. That whole thing with him at the bar. Everything up until 4 years later, when he has this dream and now he's waking up, and even this is just stretching on and unnecessary. It's not building up a story, yeah. It's not like, it doesn't feel like, where's the inciting incident? I mean, that might still be happening, but it doesn't feel, in screenwriting terms, it's like, I forget what it was, but I remember hearing something at some point that was like, if you don't already have like your inciting incident, and you don't have people hooked by like page, I don't know, 20 or something, you know, I think it's even less than that. It's like page 5. It's like maybe 15 was the number, but it's like a fairly early part in the script. If you don't already have something going, then people are gonna be fucking bored. And it doesn't even seem like it's leading to much of anything. I mean, there is the stuff about the Kailistis, his fucking spaceship or whatever. But I guess I also just don't give a shit. It's a deadly combination where they're not really building up to much of anything, and if they are, I don't care. So like, I don't know what to do about that. You know, that's a killer combo. $5 from the Shadmock. 25 minutes late to this, and I feel like I missed nothing. No, you're fine. You missed nothing. It's fine.
Hello and welcome to Atop.
Yeah, that's true. The name of the spaceship in this is basically the name of the guy from the fucking Star Wars game, Jedi Fallen Order or whatever. It was Cal Kestis. The name of this ship is the Kyle Estes. I don't know if that's supposed to be like a reference, or if that's the name of a fucking star or something that's too smart for me or whatever, but yeah. It's a little strange. I did think that sounded familiar.
The fourth wall, where
chat
bad
made
comics burn.
reference.
And boy howdy do we have a really bad one today. I am of course talking about...
See, this is also bad. You know, Fuck. Sorry. I muted my mic instead of pausing the video. I never saw the AVGN movie, and I understand it's not great. I think it's like slightly more of a real movie than these are, so I don't think I can watch it on stream. But like the thing in that movie was the whole focus of that movie was he's finally gonna review the E.T. game. And there was like a moment in that where he did review it, and that was like a scene in the movie. And I was just thinking when he sat on the couch and it's like, oh boy, I've got a really bad and it's like, well, you're not really actually about to review anything. This isn't actually about to lead into any specific comic, I don't think, that any, like, oh, people have been waiting for years for him to finally cover so-and-so. I don't know, that seems like a bit of a missed opportunity, a little bit, yeah. Why even
dude, didn't we have to, like, film
way?
the episode? No, I need to go take care of something. Stay here.
I'm having a
where I always am.
I'd ask if you want me to leave the bottle, mate, but I don't even think you finished that one drink so far.
I like to stare at it. It makes life seem much more dramatic when I do. Has anyone ever told you you look exactly like the Nostalgia Critic?
About 30 times a day. Anyone ever told you you look like Harvey Fine Voice?
Oh, god damn these fucking references.
He's like 50.
Sure.
Like, could you just make the... Do you think people would have, like, had a problem with it if they didn't make these videos filled with these stupid fucking jokes? Like, these clap, I know what that is jokes? Because, like, that might be another thing of, like, that the I know what that is generation might have grown up... Some of those people might have grown up watching Nostalgia Critic. And some of these fucking videos where it's just like, look, I know that thing, that meme that I know, I'm aware of that. Ah, I know who Nostalgia Critic is, I clap. And this is like a pretty early version of that, but man, it sure makes me think of like, oh, Darth Vader, I know who Darth Vader is. Ah, he was on screen, I clapped. But just like, would people have been like upset if they just made a story and maybe Doug Walker was here, but they didn't make the stupid joke, like, you know, referencing the obvious or whatever. Like, there's just such obvious jokes too. They're not even like funny versions of this kind of thing. It's just the most basic, like, obligatory, oh, haha, you look like that guy, yes, I'm aware of the thing, that's great, we're all aware of it, that doesn't, you know, I don't know. It's just like, why even have that in the fucking thing?
Alright, Linkara, I have 10 minutes. Would you like to tell me why you pulled me away from monitoring the most important space flights in the last decade?
You know, you're not the first people to go to Jupiter.
Well, we're the first not to be backed by an evil organization at the very least.
Oh no, just the US government. Nothing evil there.
Linkara, I know you didn't pull me back down here again.
Did I just do a huh? Did I just do a huh? Yeah, I guess I did a little bit. It wasn't fun. It wasn't even funny. I was just like, it was more I was looking at the chat. But yeah, you know what? I'll give you a half a laugh, Linkara movie, for the joke that you were what was it? Something about the US government? I don't know. It probably wasn't that funny because now I don't even remember what the joke was.
And just to criticize the United States government.
It's my birthday today, you know.
Nobody
yes,
cares.
I'm aware. We were here last night celebrating. Were you so drunk that you forgot, or are you just upset that I'm not getting you that thing you wanted?
It would not be that hard to get me Captain Kirk's chair, and you know it. But it's not just that.
Then what the hell is it?
Alan, why do you work for the government?
What?
Why do you do what you do?
Because I'm a patriot, I guess.
Boring.
Could you be a little more specific?
Because I believe in this country and the ideals it stands for.
I don't care about this character.
Sure, it doesn't always live up to those standards,
I don't care.
I believe in helping out as many people as I can. Look, Linkara, what are we doing here?
What am I still doing here?
I don't know, Lewis. I don't know why we're 14 minutes into this fucking movie and we're just doing this fucking opening scene again, basically. I don't know. I'm over here like, is this my fault? Am I expected to care about these people, this character, and why he works for the government? Should I? Should I, at this point, is there something wrong with me that I don't care about fucking what's-his-name and why he... Like, what is the point of the scene? I just, it's so fucking boring!
You're drunk again, aren't you?
No, I'm not. It's just... I've been thinking a lot lately about my life, what I've seen, what I've done, and it's just... I don't know, there's something nagging at the back of my head. Maybe I'm finally just realizing now how not normal my life is.
Not
For crying out loud, I own a magic gun!
Where'd you purchase that anyway?
Oh my god.
Sorry.
Alan, what the hell am I doing with my life?
I'm not sure what you mean.
I don't understand, because, like... It doesn't even feel like this is a self-reflection on him in real life as a reviewer. Which you could maybe do, like a story of, like, this guy coming to terms with the fact that his job is stupid or whatever. You know, you could maybe do something like that. But it doesn't even feel like that's what it is, because, like, that's the first thing he... Well, my life is not normal. I have a magic gun. Well, you don't have a magic gun in real life, Linkara, so what are we supposed... What's the thematic takeaway in this? You know, like the Spider-Man thing, where it's like, oh, everybody can relate to Spider-Man because he's just somebody who's trying to do good and help people around him and responsibility and blah, blah, blah. And it's like things that everybody can relate to. What am I supposed to relate to here? Even as an internet content creator, I'm not existing in a fictional universe where I have a magic gun. So, like, I mean, yeah, your life in this alternate reality fantasy world is, like, not normal, I guess, because you've concocted a story where you're fighting fucking monsters or whatever stupid garbage. What is this? Like, what is this a metaphor for? What is this supposed to... Ah, I see what you're saying here about the Croatian struggle or something.
I have going for me that
Nothing.
make you want to see my next birthday?
Well, you've got a lot of people who'd be sad to see you go. Me included.
You can't just live for other people. That's not living. You need something for yourself, Alan. What have I got going for myself?
Well, you have a good life. You have a family, you have friends, you have things that you enjoy, that you're excited about.
What am I fighting for?
You think your life isn't that normal? Really? It's all about dealing with hardships, and everybody has to deal with those. Frankly, I think life's worth living for its own sake.
Some days I agree with you, others...
Why is this, like... I mean, again, this would be... There's an element to this where it's almost sad. I mean, because you can certainly read that into this, of, like, this is just Linkara's fucking cry for help. Where he's just like, why am I doing this stupid job where I review comic books? I don't care. I don't care. And he's, like, struggling with that. You could almost view it that way. I wonder if viewing it through that lens, this fucking story might have any kind of themes, or if it might have something that we can, like, latch onto throughout the story and be like, oh, this is meant to represent this, and, oh, I see, Linkara's actually, this is actually a magnum opus about his depression and anxiety. I understand now. Like, maybe that'll happen.
I don't know. Maybe I called you out here for nothing. Maybe I'm just having an early midlife crisis.
Yes, you are.
I'm just thinking a lot about myself and my life, and I don't know what I want anymore. I've been thinking about ending the show because I'm not certain why I'm still doing it.
Possibly.
Possibly.
But you are appreciated, though. I can assure you of that. My superiors are certainly glad that you're around.
Your superiors want the spaceship that I have in orbit with the big gun pointing down.
Yes, but they are much happier that you have it rather than someone else.
Sure they are.
You are moody today. Captain Kirk's chair help?
Maybe.
Alright, well, I'll see what I can do. In the meantime, go home, watch movies with your friends. Watch the Kyle Estes reach Jupiter.
If you guys find a monolith out there, I call dibs!
So I know there's a plot. You'll have to forgive me that I mostly don't get... It's the same with all these movies. I kinda don't give a shit. I really am trying to follow it. But I cannot make myself care. So, like, I am going to not notice things. Why does the US government, like, have the ability to... are they just like loaning? Are they just borrowing this dude's ship? Because it's his ship, right? Have they explained why the fucking government is using it? I mean, couldn't... I don't know. It doesn't even matter, but... There is a plot. Why... What?
What happened to the other guy?
The guy, there was no other guy. You've been drinking all day, you're seeing things, mate. One minute you come in, you're talking as no one is there, you say, and I tell you something, at the end of the day, who cares, man, who cares? You haven't paid your bill yet, and that's all I care about, so...
You know, this... I always say this with these fucking movies. This is a recurring problem. Is just the complete lack of comedic timing or anything like that. This could have been a funny joke. I've said this with these other movies every time, is like, oh, this could be a funny joke if they just cut it off early. Like, here's where it would be a funny joke. You just look at the guy.
What happened to the other guy?
The guy, there was no other guy. You've been drinking all day, you're seeing things, mate. One minute you come in, you're talking as no one is there, you say...
Like, maybe right here you cut it, and it just keeps going, though. Maybe even sooner than this, you cut it. It would have been funny to just hard cut to a different scene with no explanation of this or what the fuck was happening. That would be funny. But it just keeps happening.
And I tell you something, at the end of the day, who cares, man, who cares? You haven't paid your bill yet, and that's all I care about, so wait, here, make yourself useful, tell me what you think, Sally Ann.
Sally Ann?
You're not better than me!
What the fuck? That was so bad. Was that stolen from the fucking Seinfeld episode with the doorman? You think you're better than me, don't you? You're not better than me! Is that... I don't know. I don't know what that was. That would have been funny if they had just cut it like 15 minutes earlier. That would have been really funny if they'd cut it for the movie altogether. Just would have been a real funny joke, though.
Houston, this is Kale Estes. We have entered Jovian territory.
Yeah, nobody remembers how to fucking say the name of this ship. It's alternatively either Kale Estes, Kyle Estes, Kyle Estes. There's like a number of names for this thing.
Estimated arrival to Galilean moons is 2 hours and 14 minutes. All lights are green. No sign of any problems. Sensor contact reports that the debris field is exactly where we thought it would be.
Looking forward to hearing back from you in an hour or two.
Like, you can cut out a good chunk of that, you know, technobabble. Which or like not even cut it out, restructure it so there's just less of it. We get it, technobabble. Ships, good to go. All systems go. Green lights, and that's fine. That's all you need. It's just like it's some very simple, but it just, again, continues going on and on and on.
Kale Estes out.
I still can't believe this.
Kyle Estes.
Okay, a year of planning this trip. 3 months to get there, and then right before we get there, it's like, hey, can you deviate from your flight plan and then check out this debris field that's left over from some madman that tried to take over the world?
Can we, you know, I was gonna say, can we get a script for this scene? Because I thought it's like, okay, guys, stop improving. But I think this was probably scripted, actually. This most likely was scripted. This guy's just an awful actor. Yeah, he's an awful actor, and this almost seems like he's just, like, thinking of this off the top of his head. But it probably is scripted, and he's just trying to remember what his lines are, I guess.
Steady on, Logan. We knew this was a possibility.
Yeah, but they didn't need to wait till the last minute to tell us. I mean, if just one of those pieces of debris hits...
It won't. We'll be moving in parallel to the dispersal pattern, and we'll be matching the velocity of the debris.
Oh,
Plus, we have automatic sealants to take care of any pinpricks in this baby's hull.
Bro. They already did the thing where the houses were the spaceships. My man's looking inside of, like, a china cabinet right now. These are not the house spaceships from To Boldly Flee. I believe this is supposed to be just a real normal spaceship. So then why is this man going into a fucking medicine cabinet? Or, like, whatever this is, a hutch from fucking IKEA. Why is he doing this? Why? I mean, again, you just get some fucking cardboard and painted silver and boom, you got a spaceship. You've already got a tarp on the back wall there. What's that for? To make it look more spacey? Why is the tarp, there's like Christmas lights. I mean, we've got Christmas lights. Again, it comes down to this, like, this eye-rolling fucking nauseating bullshit of, oh, haha, it's supposed to be bad looking. You're supposed to smile at how fucking cheesy the sets are, I guess. But it would be one thing if the sets were cheesy and, like, there was some kind of energy and purpose and, like, effort. And this is just laziness. And it's the same with the last two movies, and not Kick-Assia so much. Kick-Assia had some laziness about it, but at least they went to they went to Molassia. They flew out of their way to go to that place. It's filmed on location. You gotta give them that. It's actually filmed in this weird little micronation. The other ones are just filmed in, like, variously a forest and some people's house. Like, they could not possibly be fucking bothered to build a real spaceship set of any kind. I mean, what? You people just didn't this movie cost a bunch of money to make for fucking, like, Channel Awesome? Could not they have just set up the fucking Pop Quiz Hotshot studio where they were gonna make all these productions and, like, have that be, you know, the fucking set? Like, Red Letter Media made a spaceship, like, control room set for, like, a very brief joke video. Remember the video? I don't know if anybody saw it. It was where they were making fun of Star Trek Discovery, and they made a whole fake, like, Star Trek command deck thing, and they were like, God, I love science! It's so fucking cool! And there was just all these blinking lights and stuff. And that, like, 2-minute video that they made had so much more fucking effort put into it than these, like, idiots
moving in parallel.
If just one of those pieces of debris hits...
Like, they're just sitting on a fucking couch. Good God. Just try harder.
Won't. We'll be moving in parallel to the dispersal pattern.
Lewis
and we'll
funded
be
this himself. Well, even then, even if he funded this himself, there are a lot of people who have made movies for probably whatever budget this fucking thing cost. I forget. I think it's known how much this costs, but however much it is, people have made movies that have been a lot more interesting and have been a lot more industrious than whatever. Just throw a fucking... We didn't even iron the fucking bed sheet that we threw over this fucking area of the room. Whatever. It makes it look like a spaceship, I guess.
Velocity of
fucking
the debris.
Good God.
Plus, we have automatic sealants to take care of any pinpricks in this baby's hull.
I wish I shared your confidence.
Don't worry about it, man. We're not going to find anything out here. I mean, the death bomb was...
The death bomb? They seriously called it that!
The death bomb was practically vaporized. It's all just junk floating
If
out.
one of those pieces of junk punctures the
I think somebody is cranky this morning. I think somebody needs to sit in the comfy chair.
This is the story all about how my my pansexual three-way open relationship got a spaceship, and we started to I don't know, the death bomb. Again, there's probably lore to this, and I'm sure we'll get into it, and I'm sure I'll start to care at some point.
This will never not be weird.
We've been out here for 3 months, and only now do you decide to comment on this?
We're sitting in a living room.
We are sitting in a state-of-the-art spacecraft, and we are ready to make history. Now, I don't care if it happens in a shower stall or a lazy boy, as long as it gets us there and gets us home.
They have to have written into the script that they're sitting in a spaceship because there is a fucking zero visual indicator. So they have to also write into the script, haha, it's like we're sitting on a couch, because it's so much easier to just have that be a joke in the script rather than to actually make a fucking set for this spaceship. Good God.
Now put on your grown-up astronaut pants and give me a readout on engine consumption.
It's like, why am I
Sorry.
expected to care about watching this if this guy didn't care about making it, you know?
Sorry.
That's the feeling.
Energy consumption's nominal. Look, I'm just saying that the universe is a strange, strange place.
Yet better strange than boring. Yeah, we're coming up on the debris field now.
Somebody in chat is like, I missed an hour, you know, and people in chat are like, don't worry, you didn't miss anything. And it's like, you really basically didn't. I mean, you missed that Linkara is sad because his fictional life that he's created in this universe is, like, weird. And it's like, well, maybe you shouldn't have designed your fictional existence in this fucking reality to be weird. What do I get out of this? And now we're on a quote-unquote spaceship, which is just about the most lazy fucking thing I've ever seen. And these randos who aren't Linkara, or even fucking Channel Awesome people, as far as I know, or if they are, they're rando Channel Awesome people that nobody cares about, are here now, and they're just here now, and we just have to deal with this for a little while. So that's what's happening. You miss nothing.
Anything on initial navigation.
I guess this is Linkara's
I
fucking
would not be
spaceship
so
or
quick
something.
with that assessment, Anders.
Why is that?
I'm detecting a power source out there.
I'm detecting the
How can
energy
anything still have
resources.
power out there? It's been floating in space for a few years now.
Well, let's find out. It's a small object. I'd say it's about a foot and a half long, and the power is very faint. Logan, do you think it's small enough to bring on board?
Yes, but the highest possible quarantine until we can identify it. And then keep it...
Fucking acting. Oh my god. Logan, do you think it's safe to bring it on board? This is like a fucking first grade teacher, like, humoring her fucking class. Like, oh, it's the spaceman! Oh my god.
Finger on the button so you can flush it into space at a moment's notice.
Agreed. Anders, maneuver us closer on standard fuel and prepare the grapple arms.
Come on, Anders. Prepare the arms. The rape song was... Wait, the rape song? I don't think it was a song. The rape scene was in the last movie, To Boldly Flee. There was the rape rap that Lindsay Ellis made. There was also that, you know, that was funny. That was really funny.
Hey man, happy birthday.
Hey dude, where's
Hey,
Corona? I thought she was
dude.
coming with you.
Yeah, she was, but there was some kind of emergency with the Nostalgia Critic. They called in a whole bunch of people to deal with it.
For the love of God, Critic! Why did you watch Garbage Pail Kids again? What were you thinking?
I don't know! I thought it would get better with age! Critic, open the door before you are permanently traumatized. I don't know what happiness is anymore! Joy is a lie! A lie!
Yeah, I mean, again, cut it off at, I thought it would get better with age, and just cut it there. That might have been a funny joke, a little bit. Maybe, again, if it was shot and executed differently, it might have been funnier, but, you know, that might have been something. It's just amazing how consistently... It's like there's never a scene where I want it to go on longer. It's very consistently, holy shit, this is going on so long, is the feeling. It's never like, why did this scene end so quickly? They didn't resolve this or anything. It's almost always, I can't believe this went on so much longer than it needed to. And in that case, of course, you needed the Doug Walker scream. You needed the high-pitched Doug Walker scream. It's like in Citizen Kane. You have the bird squeaking, the squawking or whatever to wake up the audience, you know? It's perfect. Cinematic brilliance.
So, what's on the agenda for the evening?
A little brandy, talk of sophistication, and a treatise on Sartre versus Spinoza.
Birdemic.
And the amazing bulk. You will laugh, you will cry, you will poop your pants.
You review bad movies. Did nobody involved in this? Do you think there was ever a time when... Because, like, Linkara doesn't review bad movies. Maybe his expertise is not movies, you know? So we can't even blame him necessarily. We can make fun of how bad his comic book maybe was. But even then, that was, like, a long time ago. You know, but you know, yeah, he's more of a comic guy, not really a movie guy. But Lupa here does review movies. And I'm sure at least a few other, like Doug Walker, a lot of people on this site review bad movies, and the whole thing, we're gonna watch some bad movies. It's like, you're in one, though. I mean, was there ever a time when they just said to Linkara or like to Doug or any, just like, wow, this is some shit. This is complete garbage. I mean, maybe they might have said it in a nicer way, but like, I can't imagine it's that, like, did they never see the footage of the movie while it was being shot? Maybe they only found out how it looked and everything at the end. Because I could just imagine seeing like the dailies and just being like, why are the shots always so boring, Lewis? Can't you put the camera somewhere? Can't you just do something with this that doesn't feel like a fucking industrial film? Like,
probably not a good idea to do
so
that
frustrating.
on somebody else's couch.
If you don't want to come, Harvey, you're perfectly welcome to. Nah, someone's got to stick around here and make sure this new refit doesn't blow the ship up when you screw in a light bulb. Besides, I'm not really good with crowds unless I'm the center of attention. Alright, but tell 90s kid that if he's not going to watch movies with us, to go up there and keep you company. Oh, good. The idiot will keep me company. Ain't that Fat City? Well, it's either 90s kid or the Mats. Point taken. Enjoy your flicks, kid. I'm out. I'll try to. Bye.
Who is this guy? I mean, like, I vaguely remember that guy from, like, the videos or whatever, but he was not set up in this fucking movie. That's the one that they mentioned, you look like Harvey Fine Voice or whatever. But he was not set up to be on this spaceship doing this mission or whatever is happening. I don't even know what's happening. Again, I'm not drinking or fucking... Like, I haven't even been smoking. And I still just don't know what's going on. I am following this exclusively, and I don't know what's going on. Was Cybermat's a fucking reference too? Oh, Jesus. Great.
Sir?
Is there any word?
No, sir.
We were supposed to hear back from them over an hour ago. Are we still receiving a signal from the ship?
Yes, sir. It's delayed, of course, but we're still getting reading.
I know that this happens, but there is just something strange visually, and, you know, there's just something a little uncanny whenever it's an actor. Whenever you watch something like this and it's an older guy calling a younger guy sir at work. It's like, you know, I know that happens. That does happen. But it's like the language of movies is that... Oh my god, I really ripped another... Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? I ripped this fucking thing off again. This is great. Oh, that sucks so hard, dude. Hang on. The language of movies is that this older fucking dude should be the one who's the boss, but for some reason it's the younger guy who he's calling sir. It's just a little awkward, you know.
Things on the ship and the crew.
And my call to DC?
For now, it's at your discretion if you'd like to bring him in.
Contact some observatories. Give them the coordinates. See if we can't get a better picture of what's going on out there. We haven't heard back in a couple hours. I'll make the call.
Yes, sir.
Make the call. So, again, we have a scene where stuff was said and things happened, and I think I followed and I don't care.
Wow.
I don't even want...
was something.
What am I gonna do, rewind and make this take longer? No, something happened. Whatever, it's fine.
I know, right? It's glorious.
Oh, yeah, Brad's here,
That
too.
thing looks like the Grimace if he stuck steroids up his ass.
And if he downed a 24-pack of beer.
And it's awesome.
As a
Does
floating...
Angry Joe just have a full closet of this same outfit, or like, does he wash it every day, or just does he never wash it? I would believe that he never washes it.
blue robot made from a water heater, I can safely say that was the most unrealistic thing I've ever seen.
Well,
People I know, references, snark. Yeah, it was amazing. So it lived up to its title. Like, the fucking audacity of a movie like this is why you don't reference movies, like bad movies, in your movie, because it's the fucking audacity you have. The Amazing Bulk is not even a very good bad movie, but it's a lot fucking better than this. There is a lot more to fucking say about The Amazing Bulk than this. Fuck. There's a lot more funny stuff in The Amazing Bulk than there is in this fucking movie. The fucking caucasity.
Amazing, so at least it did live up to its title.
Well, time for my movie selection.
It's not gonna be Caligula again, is it? I'm almost 30 and I still felt like I needed an adult after that.
No, I want to recommend Pierre Kirby.
Oh, no. I learned my lesson after that one. It's gonna be Sallow.
Oh, that's fine.
Finally, the pizza's here.
Didn't we order that before we started watching The Amazing Bulk?
Just as well. You're definitely gonna want some food while watching Sallow.
Well, at least cold pizza is better than no pizza.
See, again, people like Brad Jones because there's just a charisma to him when he says,
while watching Sallow.
You're gonna want some food while watching this movie, and he's got this stupid fucking shit-eating grin, which... Don't people actually eat shit in Sallow? I think that's why... The joke is the movie's disgusting. That's a joke that works exclusively because Brad Jones is, like, a charismatic, funny guy.
Cold pizza is better than no pizza.
You always say that because you have no taste buds.
You're not pizza.
I'm saucier than pizza. We need to talk. May I come in?
Ugh, jokes. They got the jokes.
When was the last time you made contact with them?
Going on 6 hours now. Telescopes and biological readings tell us that they're out there, but for whatever reason, they're just not answering.
Couldn't their communications just be out?
Yeah, well, we thought of that, but the Kyle Estes is equipped with 2 backup communication stations that they're supposed to use should the first one go out. It is possible that all 3 are out, but highly unlikely considering one of them is on a system completely separate from the ship's main power.
Well, I mean, somebody says, like, who's going to question Linkara? He's creatively in control, but it's also, like, this is his fucking movie, like, for his stupid review show. I don't think any of them would care, necessarily. I mean, none of the people in this movie, as much as you can make jokes about Lupa or fucking any of these people, Joe, whatever, none of them are the reason why this movie sucks. This movie sucks because of Lewis. And so, like, we can't blame the rest of them. And it's like, from their perspective, it's like, you know, are you gonna pay me? Okay, I get to hang out with some cool people, maybe, I don't know. And then you're just in this movie. It's like, I guess I don't necessarily care if the movie is good or not in that scenario. You know, if they were making something, maybe they would care more, but then on the other hand, you know, they were in 3 other fucking Channel Awesome movies, so maybe they just think this is what movies are like.
Still alive?
We're tracking the astronauts' vitals. I mean, it's delayed, of course, but all things considered, they should have checked in by now, and they seem to be perfectly healthy.
Should we even be looking at this? This seems like classified government document stuff.
I wouldn't worry about it. It's not like anyone here is going to be tweeting this or something.
No, they'll do it on Instagram threads.
So what do you want me to do about it?
As far as I know, you're the only person on Earth with a spaceship fast enough to get out there and see what's going on.
Yes, Comicron 1 can be out there in a few hours, I guess.
Perfect. When do we leave?
I didn't invite you.
Linkara, the United States government has a large vested interest in this project.
Okay. I'm going back. Okay. Back up. Right, okay, yeah. Like, I'm doing this whole scene. And the words are fucking pouring off of me. Like rain. And I'm realizing, like, we are halfway through this scene or however long, and I just did not follow any of that. I guess the distress signal, Linkara's gotta go save him. I guess the Kyle Estes is not his fucking ship. I thought it was his ship, I guess. Okay.
Biological readings tell us that they're out there, but for whatever reason, they're just not answering.
Couldn't their communications just be out?
Yeah, well, we thought of that, but the Kyle Estes is equipped with 2 backup systems now, and just enough to get out there and see what's going on.
Yes, Comicron 1 can be out there in a few hours, I guess.
Lupa's gonna create the change the Kyle Estes document and throw everybody under the bus.
Perfect. When do we leave?
I didn't invite you.
Linkara, the United States government has a large vested interest in this project. And as a representative of said government, I'm coming with you.
Well, that's nice, Alan, but I'm a little uncomfortable with an agent of the United States government stepping on board a ship that said government would like to take away from me.
Linkara, do you think for even a second that even if I wanted to take your ship from you that I'd have any idea how it works?
Okay.
Couldn't you just have jokes? I mean, there are sometimes. I am now convinced that this is trying to be funny. But, like, can you not look at the script and realize how unfunny and boring this is? It doesn't even have to be funny, necessarily, but you can't... You seem to have a better chance of being funny than you do of fucking telling a real story or making me care about anything. I've kind of laughed once or twice. Historically, I did find Linkara funny at some point, but I don't know, focus on that. Why are you trying to tell a fucking story? This is sucks.
Okay, fair enough point. And one more person isn't going to make a difference. Poyo,
Marvel tier humor is better.
One more person. I want to come on help.
Oh, wait, I don't...
Some astronauts up there are in trouble, and I don't think...
This copyright-free Kevin MacLeod, inspiring Persona 5 Royal, I believe, soundtrack.
Any of us want to see them hurt or killed.
Well, nobody does.
Yeah,
but
Linkara, something bad may be going down up there. In that case, you're gonna need a weapons expert.
I've used weapons before.
And I'm drunk enough to think that this is a good idea.
Guys! Look, I'm not against you guys coming along with me, but we don't know what's going on up there. This could all...
Yeah, I mean, it is also... I mentioned some, Linkara lore or whatever earlier. It is also worth mentioning that Linkara... Grab my last two high chews here. Linkara did make a thing called Winter of 83. It's like an analog horror ARG type of thing. People apparently really like it. That's not really my thing, and I don't think I want to watch it necessarily, but people have been positive about his analog horror thing, so maybe he finally found something that he's decent at making that's like an original, non-funny, non-joking thing. It certainly wasn't this, though,
Sweet for nothing.
Yeah, but the last time we went to space, it wasn't exactly happy fun times.
Yeah, don't worry, this is gonna be even worse, sister.
I'd like to go when we're not actually being shot at.
I never get to go to space.
And plus, your channel's not big enough, Nash. Sorry, you used to be fun too, but they're not gonna invite you to the parties if you don't get the Nostalgia Critic numbers.
Not blackmailing us or threatening us or promising non-existent cars, so that's a plus.
Linkara, we're your friends and people need our help. Let us help you.
Alright, let's all go into space.
Yes! Alright, and I'll bring Sallow so we can watch it along the way.
It is interesting to note that they make the joke of, nobody's forcing us to do this. And yeah, all of the other stories were, the Nostalgia Critic forcing them into, or tricking them, or in some way duping them, into being in those stories. So it was always oh, haha, we're gonna find a... I feel like that's what it was. He kept tricking them, or, getting them there under false pretenses. I kind of don't remember that well, but this is the one where they are volunteering to help out their friend. So it's more of a friendly story. It's a little less cynical, I guess. We could look at it that way. It's about the magic of friendship, We like you, Linkara, unlike a certain someone.
I see you've done some redecorating since I've last been here.
Yep, everything used to be controlled by a single console, which is kind of problematic when the one console explodes in your face. Nimue, what's our status?
Is that...
Standard orbit now...
Is that Dragon Quest music?
In effect, awaiting further instructions.
Kid, you didn't tell me you were bringing company.
That's Dragon Quest music, isn't it? I mean, every song from Dragon Quest basically sounds the same, so I don't know which game that's from, but I'm pretty sure that's Dragon Quest music. That's like a town theme or something. Which I guess you can... That's fine. I mean, do what you want. But didn't he sell this movie on DVD? I guess he got away with that one.
Harvey, this is everyone. Everyone, this is Harvey.
Do you usually keep lounge singers on your spaceship?
Only at parties. I mean, something's got to entertain you guys on the trip there. I usually fly the ship for the kid. I was just making some adjustments before we got in the way. You're the guy who helped us take on Vice that first time, aren't you?
That's right. Name's Joe. Nice to meet you.
Somebody in chat says, "Are they actually in space?" Well, here we are, and they are in a real space station set, like spaceship. I'll give them that. There is like a set here. My complaints earlier have been somewhat addressed. Why did that other ship look so terrible, though? I mean, like, if you're gonna go out of the way to make this set, you could have made it. If you're gonna have two, it's like if you're going to have a story that you write, if your decision is to write a story where there's two spaceships, then maybe you should also decide to make a set for the two spaceships. Instead of making a set for the one spaceship and then having the other one be a house. Maybe just make it a story where there's one spaceship and just make one set and boom, no complaint. You know, but it's fine. This is a fine set. This is a fine little set. I'll give them that. It's an okay looking set. They are in like the space colony arc at the end of Sonic Adventure 2 right now. That's kind of what the Earth looks like now.
Joe, I think you can handle the weapons.
But also, this just looks like his fucking bedroom. Also, a little bit. I mean, there's something about this that's still. It's like not a real set. It's like half a set. I don't know.
Harvey will show you the system. Nash.
What now?
When they're done, Harvey...
Nash, you want to fucking... Hey, Nash. Hey, Nash, you want to focus the camera? Is the joke here that he's out of focus? I'm certain that it isn't. But it is a little funny that he's, like, confused and, like, you know, for comedic effect, we cut to a shot where he's completely blurry and out of focus, and he's just like... What? Like, that would be kind of funny. I know that it's not on purpose, though.
When they're done, Harvey will bring you around to engineering. You know technical stuff. You should be able to handle it.
I hit things.
Is Nash frequently out of focus?
Good for you. As for everyone else, here's the rest of the bridge.
He has never been in focus once. What's wrong with Nash?
Hi, I'm Nash.
I'm Harvey. I hate the hippie hair. Sorry.
It's like he's out of focus specifically. No, that is weird. It's like he is out of focus and Lewis is in focus. How did they do that? Is he just a fuzzy man?
Actress people know about this. I thought we weren't doing the copyright infringement thing anymore.
I like you, Nash. You got spunk.
You've got a rude way of saying hello.
So, he says, I thought we weren't doing copyright infringement. Again, this song, I swear to God, this is just stolen from a Dragon Quest game. The flute that you hear in the background. I think that might count a little bit.
I find it's a lot easier to find out who a person is by insulting them than by just saying hello. Anyway, here's how the engines work.
He's a plushy adult.
And this is the science station. It does science. I think. I don't know. I haven't tested this thing.
Okay, but this is the same exact console from over there, isn't it? Yeah, more or less. I mean, yeah, and this is just like construction paper put into this thing. I mean, I guess it could look worse, but you can see, I don't know, it doesn't look very good, but that is the same. It's the same thing.
I think. I don't know.
It's just lit up and there's not a window above it. I mean, okay.
I haven't tested this thing out yet.
Or it's the light switch.
No, dude, just rerouting some power. Ugh. Had a gnarly idea about how I could redirect power from the sensors to the guns!
I believe you're all familiar with 90s Kid.
I think most people are familiar with the most radical person on your show.
Okay, quick question. So, how exactly are we supposed to shoot our enemies if we don't have the sensors?
Okay, obviously there are still a few hiccups in my idea. No need to be bugging.
We'll save modifications.
This plan isn't exactly bussin', 90s Kid.
For when we get back.
Buzzkill.
Buzzkill.
Dude, you're Obscurus Lupa!
Yeah.
Well, that's never happened to her before in her life.
You reviewed
Maybe.
Simon Says!
Says, oh, okay. Maybe at like a con somebody has done that. I just love that they write into these things. Like anybody is really gonna recognize. Whoa, you're Billy Blumpkin! You reviewed the live-action Fist of the North Star movie! Oh my god, bro, can I suck your cock?
I repeat, yeah?
And you loved it!
Well, yeah, I did. Actually, now that I've been reminded of that movie's existence, that's the movie we're gonna be watching on the way.
Mars Girl. you'll be second in command. I need you to keep Alan from taking pictures of the ship.
Your trust in me never ceases to warm my heart, Linkara.
And punch anyone who says anything stupid.
Punching hands ready.
Hasn't he been friends with this Alan guy for like years? He just doesn't trust his friend at all to not screw him over on this ship. He's been friends with him for like 4 years, apparently. There's just zero trust there that this guy who's his friend is not going to like secretly get images and like, what would he do with the images? Give them to the government? What? So what if the government has the images? Like, if the government takes your ship, that's a problem for you. But if the government just knows what's on your ship and, like, has, like, specifications, it's like, unless you're taking the U.S. government to war, I don't see how that's a problem for you to have him taking pictures. It's not like it's your state secrets, Linkara. If you're a fucking resident of the United States, it's fucking... You should be thankful that this guy is just taking pictures, frankly. Like, fuck.
Lupa, 90s kid. You guys will be in charge of figuring out a plan about what to do in case, I don't know, aliens or something attack the KLStis and we have to fight them.
Why me?
Because you're smart and you can probably kick my ass.
Yeah, not probably.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Alan, how much do you know about the KLStis mission?
Everything. I'm even well versed in the theories behind creating its engine.
You work the science station. Coordinate with Nimue.
God, they always have to just become Star Trek, too. I mean, like... I guess Kickassia didn't become Star Trek. It feels like Suburban Nights was partially Star Trek, but I know it wasn't. But it sure feels like it was. And then the fucking whole last one was just like... With the fucking star... And they're like on the houses, and it's just Wrath of Khan. Oh god, I'm so sick of this.
Poyo, this is the bridge. Before you get some help down there, what's the status of the engines?
Ready and waiting.
Good to hear.
It's like shit like this makes me not want to continue watching, like, Star Trek. You know? I just had the thought in my head, oh, I should maybe watch Deep Space. Nah, never mind. I'm not gonna. No, thank you. Don't need to right now. This is making me not want to watch things that are actually good, that are like it.
Joe, set a course for the...
Hey, what do you got for me, Chief?
He looks like a puffin, says a chat member.
You're the comic relief.
Oh, he's bad at
Can
that.
do, sugar tits.
I say that. That's the funny paradox of Cinema Snob. He kind of has a bit of a straight man personality, but he's also like the funniest person on this fucking thing right now.
I'm hilarious.
Alright, everybody get comfortable. Joe, set a course for Jupiter. Standard speed by 1/2 until we've cleared orbit, then punch it to standard by 7.
Sorry, I just had to groan a little bit, that's all.
Hey, are you okay?
What do you mean?
Your hand's shaking.
Oh, that's very rude, Mars Girl. It's hereditary. It runs in my family. You've known me all these years, Mars Girl, and you never noticed that I have early onset Parkinson's? How could you?
Huh.
God, we're really trying to build up. I mean, I guess I spoiled the fucking plot of the movie when I said who the villain was, but like I think they are trying to really build up to who the villain is and the reveal of who the villain is, and we're all supposed to care, and we're all supposed to be scared of and actually intimidated by the villain. So just keep in mind that we haven't even gotten to the real antagonist of this thing yet, so that'll be fun.
Course laid in. Alright, take us out.
Right.
Okay, note to self. This is inverted controls. Great.
I think we're gonna need a minute to learn how to fly this thing.
Okie dokie.
No problem. I used to be great at the dodo in GTA 3. I am fucking... Give me the controls. I'll be fine.
Nimue, why don't you scroll up some tutorial videos for us?
Tutorial system engaged. Step 1. Crash avoidance.
Ooh, and when that's done, cue up Simon Says.
Accessing database. Queuing film. Simon Says, starring Dennis Rodman and Dane Cook.
Nimue, cancel that order.
Aww.
That's the funny joke, was that they wanted to watch the movie they mentioned earlier, but then he said not to watch it, and now they're not gonna watch it, and they were disappointed by that. Laugh, laugh, you fucking swine, laugh. Why don't you laugh? So the extendo grabo arm is getting the space, the super bomb. What was it? The death bomb or something? I don't even know what the fucking, I don't even know what this is based on. Is this the fucking follow-up to the last movie, I guess? Alright, it's part 2, everybody. I'm gonna go grab a fucking drink. I'll be right back. You know what? Take a moment to go take a piss or whatever you have to do. I'll be right back. The shit show continues. The cerebral search endures. Alright, I'm back. I'm gonna keep fucking doing this now. If you went to take a piss, it's no longer time to take a piss. Yeah, it's part 2 of 6. We are 1/6 of the way through, everybody. I think this one's shorter. The other ones are shorter. So that was the longest part by far, but it's still part 1 of 6. Well, no, actually, it's part 1 of... It's only 5. The 6th one is just the Jax Films Content Awards. But it's part 1 of 5. Still pretty bad. No, I didn't grab a beer. It's just a water. It's just fucking hot in my room. I wanted to get a drink for that. It's... Not booze. Still not drinking booze. We haven't, I mean, technically this counts as drinking. I didn't say no alcohol. But, you know, yeah, no booze, still. Do have some Smarties here, though.
Come in!
Hey, just wanted to let you know that Nash figured out how the engines work, so he should be fine in engineering. I would have used the intercom, but I haven't figured out how it works yet.
Usually it's just hold.
Nash figured out how to work the entire engines of this spaceship before this woman could figure out how to fucking operate the intercom. Alright, good for him, I guess.
Down the button, say who or what you want to reach, and Nimue will redirect the call for you.
Cool. Well, I'll try it from the bridge then.
Before you go, you will be fine taking command of the ship if anything happens, right?
I am aware that it would be better if I had M&Ms for this stream. But instead I have Smarties. Canadian Smarties. So they are like M&Ms. And I do have green ones. You know? Oh, yeah. You know... Yeah, I don't know if I could stick my dick in that. I could probably stick some of those in my dick.
Sure.
Pretty good.
Why? Don't you trust me?
Of
Down
course
the
I do.
butt.
It's why I gave you the job to begin with. It's just I should have asked you before I gave you the job.
Maybe. Is there any reason why you think I'm going to need to take it?
No. It's just I just kind of assumed a leadership role without asking, and
Yeah, the super advanced spaceship that they're on, he's currently working, he's like doing important stuff on it using his Lenovo ThinkPad. That's right, chat member. You know, do you think this is one of those ones that has the little red nipple button on the keyboard? Because like I think if you had the nipple button, you might be able to control the spaceship with that. But if you don't got nipple power, I don't know.
I'm used to having my own entourage around with me and not you guys. I should have talked to you first.
Well, as you said, it is your ship.
Right. Yeah. So go and test out the intercom.
Will do. Talk to you in a minute. Hopefully.
Get a hold of yourself, Linkara.
So anyway, that's the annoying thing about Blood Gun number 0. I mean, it still has some awesome stuff in it, like guns and bullets and stuff, but totally contradicts what happened in Blood Gun Annual number 1/2, where Blood Gun took the teeth of his enemies and
You
turned
have
them
been
into—
talking about this comic book character for 10 minutes. Can we talk about anything else?
Bitch, this entire ship is filled with autistic media reviewer fucking terminally online people. What do you fucking expect? Why aren't you talking about some fucking fascination you have for 25 minutes? Frankly, this is your fault for not jumping in. This is the company you keep when in Rome, Lupa.
I don't understand why you would want to stop talking about him.
There was more to the 90s than just really violent comic book characters. Talk about anything else.
Sure, we could talk about, like, Saved by the Bell, or Blossom,
Or how about not talking about the 90s at all?
Yeah, right. Like anyone would want to not talk about Tequila and Benetti.
Oh, hey! Someone mentioned Tequila and Benetti?
They really find it funny when they do the, like, person popping up out of nowhere joke. I feel like they have done that in every one of these movies. I guess it's just an easy visual gag to pull off, just have him pop up from off frame or whatever, but it's really not that funny anymore. This character's entire gimmick is that he's 90s kid. So it's like, why... Like, why is he here just so people can go, hey, stop talking about the 90s. That wasn't the decade that we're in. And he's like, but bro, the 90s. And they're like, that's not what's relevant to now, 90s kid. Please silent now. And he's like, 90s. and then he comes everywhere. I don't know why he's in this fucking movie.
Yeah, but I actually didn't want to talk about it.
Damn, B. That's cold.
So anyway, in Blood Gun number 3, which features a sweet trifold holofoil cover.
Why don't I know any normal people?
I don't know, Lupa. Why did you willingly choose to go on this fucking space adventure with these people you don't really like very much, Lupa? Why are you here, Lupa? Is he just Poochie?
Hey, man.
I guess so.
Hey, birthday boy.
Hey.
Feeling any better than you were earlier?
I was.
Still his birthday?
Then my friend asked me to go into space, and then it all came crashing down again, just how weird my life is.
Oh, well, please forgive me, Linkara. I am so sorry I'm asking you to help out those in need.
No, that's not what I meant, man. I'm happy to help. It's just... when I'm being sent up into space to possibly rescue astronauts from God knows what the hell am I doing reviewing whatever editorially mandated garbage has been spewed out onto a comic book? Every week, I sit on a futon and review books that think that a G-string is appropriate attire for women's battle armor, and then every other week robots try to put their fists through my—
Sorry, there's just like some sudden a wave of feminism was overtaking me all of a sudden, and I just had to release that in the form of a It was involuntary. It was involuntary.
My face.
Sorry about that.
This is not normal.
A couple weeks ago, I had to keep
Again, he's like whining. Again, the character's plight in this movie. I guess it's supposed to be like, how do we look at charitably? You could maybe say it's like, it's a parody. It's like a, you know, it's an analysis of one of these types of characters and what would happen in theory to them if their life was actually like this, I guess, where it's like, you know, if the actual daily life of AVGN was him, like, fighting Super Mecha Death Christ and all of that shit, and, like, taking a dump on Bugs Bunny's face and all that stuff, like, eventually there might be a time in the character of AVGN's life where he's just, like, sitting at a bar, and he's just like, why am I trapped in this hell? My life is my life is like a video game trying hard to beat the stage. And like, I guess this is supposed to be the existential crisis of one of these types of characters, but it's like, that's so difficult for even me as a content creating internet YouTube person. I can't relate to this because this is nonsense. And I don't know what takeaway I'm supposed to have if this is this like the dangers of responsibility? What is the theme? Is there a theme? I don't think there is.
Look out for the vice president while he took a piss.
All the while I'm collecting coins.
Look, after we get back, just take a couple weeks off, okay? Be a couch potato. Watch some television. I personally am a pretty big fan of Dragon Ball Z.
Hello?
Dragon Balls.
Dude, you'll never get his attention that way. You gotta do it more extreme.
I'm going to extreme your face if you don't shut up.
Extreme my face? I don't really know what that means.
Can I help you two?
Oh, good. I've got this.
It's like a common joke, too. It's like a common joke in these movies. I feel like it's more than just this one. I feel like it's something from the other movies as well, where they'll say something that's stupid, and the point of the joke is the other character goes, "Wait, but that joke is stupid. That doesn't make any sense." And it's like when you are falling back on making the joke that your joke sucks and doesn't make sense. I don't know, man. I just don't know what else to tell you.
Working. We just got a call from Earth for Alan.
What was it?
Yeah, dude, they've like totally lost all bio readings from the astronauts. Oh, maybe they became space cyborgs.
Apparently the guy with the beard is one of the creators of Dragon Ball Z Abridged. So when he said that he likes Dragon Ball Z, that was also a reference. I guess that's why people keep saying, is his name Lanny Raptor? Is that why people keep saying Lanny Raptor Y? Or whatever Lanny something. People have been saying that in chat. I guess that's who this guy is. Alright. I guess he made DBZ. I think people like DBZ Abridged, so I don't know why he's here. You'd think, because like DBZ Abridged, I mean, I don't know much about it. Isn't it like the joke? It's like Snapcube fan dubs or whatever, that kind of thing. But like for Dragon Ball Z, I guess. So like, I don't know. Maybe back then, maybe by the standards of the time, this was Linkara was funny enough that he was happy to be in this thing. I don't know.
I swear to God, those sunglasses are getting shoved down your esophagus to end the
Peter?
noise.
Okay.
See, now you're thinking extreme.
If we lost bio readings, then that means they either took off their equipment or they're dead.
Bridge, this is Linkara. Increase speed to standard by 10.
Will do.
So the main power lines are designed to be redundant. That way, if main power goes offline, auxiliary immediately kicks in. Mind you, we just finished a major refit of the ship and we haven't had a chance to test it yet. As such, right now we're only running on main power and partial auxiliary.
Yeah, but what if a badger gets into your main power lines and starts eating away at them?
I don't see too many badges in space.
Yeah, that's what I said until I found one of those suckers eating away at the power lines in the angry army.
So the scene, anatomy of a scene, right? The beginning of the scene is...
So the main power lines are designed to be redundant.
Potentially, like, there's no chance that I'm going to remember any of the fucking details in this scene. Like, any of the power lines are redundant or whatever. In 40 minutes, I'm going to not remember that. If that comes up again and it's like, oh, they set that up earlier, I don't care, and this is not interesting. So like, you've got this dialogue that's too boring to fucking follow or care about, where they just, like, boringly explain how this ship works.
Main power goes offline, auxiliary immediately kicks in.
Power goes up, redundancy is great, and it's
Mind
just
you,
this boring fucking dialogue.
We just finished a major refit of the ship, and we haven't had a chance to test it yet.
And it's like...
As such, right now, we're only running on main power and partial auxiliary.
So all of this is to set up Angry Joe doing his fucking funny-ass jokes that he makes here.
Yeah, but what if a badger gets into your main power line?
Oh, it's a badger! A badger! It's a fucking badger.
Too many badgers in space.
Yeah, that's what I said until I found one of those suckers eating away at the power lines.
There ain't no lines! The lines in space to guys, the badger! Oh, that's good stuff. That's good stuff right there. That's funny.
Where do you get all these spaceships and shit? Is there sale at Best Buy or something?
Yeah, the joke at Nash, everybody's like, why is Nash like this? It's because he's never been in any of these crossover things in this way, so he's never been in, like, one of their fucking spaceship things. So it's like a fish out of water joke about how... Again, I guess the theme of this movie is that it's very weird to be an internet reviewer in this universe. Like, in this universe, it's weird to be an internet reviewer. And so, Linkara comments on it, on how weird it is for his life that he reviews comic books, and therefore that requires him to fight monsters and have spaceships and stuff. And then Lupa is like, why don't I know anybody normal? And then we've got this character who's like the fish out of water. Why do you guys have all this weird stuff? Ooh. That's the closest thing to something that I could take away as like something this movie is about. Is that it's weird to be an internet reviewer in this fictional universe where being an internet reviewer is weird, I guess. I don't know.
I wouldn't feel too bad about it. The kid took this thing as the spoils of war from a jerk named Lord Vice.
What about you?
I review games on YouTube? Duh.
Got into the wrong line of work. Alright, I think I understand the mechanics well enough.
Oh, you should. This is the third time we've had to try to rebuild this thing from the ground up. Every time we do so, we try to make it easier to use. Oh, that reminds me. Power's out in this junction again. I need to put in a 9-volt.
No, Claude didn't start drinking alcohol. I just started drinking water. But I might start drinking alcohol if I continue having to look at bootleg James Labrie over here.
There's something in this thing.
Hang on, man. I got you.
Nicely done.
Yeah.
You could shoot lightning out of your hands?
Whoa, life is like a video game!
What, you can't do that?
And you can?
Of course I can. I'm Harvey Fine Voice. A swing, baby.
Say, don't you have a scientist guy or something that can work the engines instead of, this guy?
Yeah, Dr. Linsano. He said he had to stay behind. Some personal project or something.
Oh.
So, they're all impressed by Dr. Insano crossbreeding tarantulas and armadillos, are they? Well, let's see how they like it when I turn a clown into a jukebox!
Why? Coins!
Ah! For the 9th time, I don't speak clown!
You Imagine how awkward it was when Linkara had to go to Spoonie and be like, haha, what if I played your character? But it, like, you know, the character Dr. Insano that everybody likes, but instead it's me playing it, and we call him Linksano, and it's me playing it, and wouldn't that be great? And Spoonie just had to be like, yeah, sure, Lewis, do whatever you like, I guess. That's fine. That's fine. Fine.
Report.
We're coming up on the position of the catalyst it should be, but I am detecting a lot of debris in the area.
Like that ADR.
From the death bomb in the armada that have been protecting
The
it.
death bomb,
It's
everybody.
still out there from when we attacked them.
Sorry I was late to that party.
That's alright. I did enough cocaine for the both of us.
Really?
No, I'm just fulfilling my obligation as the comic relief.
Good work. Keep it up.
That's what she said.
But what were they doing next to the debris field?
It feels like that's not... Once again, I mentioned, like, these movies seem to get some of the character wrong for these characters. You know, like, these characters are played by them... You know, it's characters that are just the personas of these people, these actors. You know, these real-life people. And so, like, the Brad Jones, the cinema snob character, I feel like he's not like that in the movies, or like in the reviews that he does. He's more grumpy and snarky, and he's not quite as, like, with the shit-eating grins and trying to be funny. I don't know, it's like missing the point of the cinema snob character, but it's also, he's still one of the only fucking pulses that this whole thing has.
Of course, shouldn't have taken them anywhere near it.
Good question.
Oh yeah, that's right. Brad and Linkara, like, hate each other now, because fucking Linkara tried to, like, send the cops to Brad's house or something when it was some weird shit. It was some fucking weird shit where Linkara just, like, threw Brad under a bus, like, super hard, from what I remember. So that's cool. That's cool.
Care to enlighten us? Alan?
I'm not at liberty to say.
But we are at liberty to speculate. Weapons?
That'd be my guess. Hoping to find a few intact guns in there.
Linkara, I hope you're not naive enough to believe that we wouldn't...
What is it again? It was... I don't know if Almighty Lolly is here. You should watch his video about the fucking... this movie. When I'm done this stream, just go watch the video that I, like, show you to watch. The Almighty Lolly talked about all the fucking Channel Awesome movies. I mention this every time. Big part of why we're doing this revisit. Because he did that a few months ago, and I was like, damn, I really have things to say about these movies again. And also, those old streams were not great. But like, there's info in that, I'm pretty sure, which talks about, yeah, Linkara. It was like he ordered a wellness check on Brad Jones's house on the day of Brad Jones's wife's, like, father's funeral or something. I think that's what it was. He got, like, it wasn't like swatting him or anything. And then, but then afterwards, Linkara was just like, I don't know, really, like, it willfully, like, I don't know, ignoring the point. And people were like, isn't that kind of a shitty thing to do? And he just kind of was like, no, it was fine. Nothing happened. And like that kind of thing. Basically being kind of a cunt. Just being kind of a cunt. And throwing his friend under the bus. And yeah, so I think that happened. I don't know. I'm probably getting a lot of it wrong. But there was definitely some drama there.
Want to get our hands
between Cinema Snob and Linkara. So this is also a bit of a dated fucking thing that we're looking at here.
On them.
No, but what irritates me is that you didn't tell us.
And if you didn't tell us that, it kind of makes us a teensy bit worried about what else you didn't tell us.
There isn't anything else to tell. The Kyle Estes' mission was to go to Jupiter, and yes, it was possible that it would pass by the debris field. So we made it a parameter of said mission that should it not pose a threat to the...
So not even following this at all. Like, I play it, and then I look at the chat, and the chat messages are more interesting than the movie, and I'm not paying attention to the movie.
Ship or her crew that it should pick up...
They really are trying to make this like a story that we care about and are following. We're expected to care about this. That's the sad thing.
Whatever it could, and bring it back to Earth. That is all.
I certainly hope that was all, or else I'm not going to be able to trust you enough to...
Information. A vessel has been detected within the debris field.
Why didn't we detect it sooner?
The metal in the debris field is made of an unknown material. It is making sensor scans difficult.
Is it them?
General shape of the vessel approximately matches the silhouette of the Caelestis.
Like,
However,
where are the jokes? Where are the fucking jokes? This is like Control-Alt-Delete. This is like the fucking Control-Alt-Delete comics. Where it's like, Buckley, why are you doing this? Where is the fucking... It's not even that it needs to be funny, it's just that it's not anything else. And the best it's tried to... The closest it's come to doing what it's intended to do is... There's been a couple moments that have been a little funny. Not really laugh-worthy, but, like, you could tell they're supposed to be funny. And I'm just like, even if... So you have to assume this is kind of a comedy. You know, maybe it's like Ghostbusters. It's not like a laugh-a-minute riot, but it's like a story comedy. But even in that, Ghostbusters would have just funny dialogue, just naturally funny things. This is just a bunch of shitty-ass explanation about some stupid sci-fi shit I don't care about, and I like sci-fi shit, so I probably should care about it.
mass and appearance do not match the images provided.
Put it on screen. The hell?
Looks like someone took the debris and just glued it on the ship.
Well, Alan, looks like they did find something out here. Take us in closer. Full sensor sweep.
The ship looks like the Dead Space ship. I mean, it probably doesn't look like the Dead Space ship at all, but it looks like the fucking Dead Space, like, brown and fucking blue or whatever. Like, the main character. I don't know. I'm trying. I'm looking for something here. It's like my fucking last synapses fucking firing before my brain shuts down. Just I'm reaching for some kind of thing to say.
Anything?
None of the
Part
sensors
2
can get a
of
reading
5.
on the interior.
What about the spiky bits? What are those supposed to do?
Weapons, maybe?
Dude, imagine how big the bullets would be on those guns.
You do realize they're still monitoring us from engineering, right?
As long as they don't hear him, then all is right with the world.
Sorry, dude. Sounds like we got caught up.
If we can't scan inside of it, how do we know who's alive down there?
We'll have to go inside.
Alright, Nimue, prepare teleportation.
Information. The armoring covering the vessel is blocking teleport signals.
So what are we supposed to do? Go out there and knock?
Couldn't we just dock with it?
Sensors detect an exterior hatch that is not covered by armoring.
Alright, Joe, maneuver us in closer.
God, I hate parallel parking.
Oh, there we go. We have a funny joke, everybody. That's the joke of the scene. 5 minutes it's been since there was... No, I guess there was also the 90s kid joke. It's hard to keep track of how many jokes there are when none of them are funny. You know? It's difficult. Does it look like the Ishimura? I never played Dead Space, but it looks like the colors of, like, the Isaac outfit. I know that. Yeah, there was a joke there. Like Milksteak in quotes. Haha. Yeah, it's a quote. It's like quoting a joke. It's like, it's not funny, but it's like, for reference, this is what the joke was. And you don't laugh, but you're like, oh, I can see how that is a joke. Alright, yes, thank you.
I just had a thought.
Careful with that.
Wouldn't they have seen us coming?
Oh, no, that would have been really funny. It's like...
I just had a thought.
I think I figured out how the intercom works. Like, just 40 minutes later.
Wouldn't they have seen us coming?
What do you mean?
Well, it's pretty obvious from the looks of things that they're trying to graft all this stuff onto their ship, trying to make it, well, improved. If they're gathering all that technology and debris, they can see outside their...
You know, Mars Girl is another one of these people who, like, was in every one of these Channel Awesome movies, and I don't even know what she did on that site at all. Does anybody know what she did? I guess probably, like, reviewed anime or something, because she was, like, Mononoke or whatever in one of those movies. She's, like, in all of these as if she's as important as, like, a nostalgia chick or a Lupa or a Spoonie or whatever. And, like, I don't think anybody cares about Mars Girl. I don't know why she's in all of these. Maybe she's just a nice person and they're all friends with her. In which case, that's nice, but, you know, I don't know. She's in all of these, and it's like, I've never... really stop to think about how strange it is. I mean, because there's always, because like the other ones, the other three, all of them have these people in them, like Handsome Tom or whoever. Like all these people who are like 8-bit and 8-bit Mickey. Like these just nobody people who are just there for fucking some reason. And you're like, these aren't people anybody watched on this site. You've got a clear delineation between the Linkaras and Spoonies, and then like the 8-bit Mickeys of the fucking group. And Mars Girl's kind of always been on the ladder there. She's been a bit of an 8-bit Mickey. I don't know.
Ship. So wouldn't they have seen us approaching?
But then why would they be sitting there dead in space?
Well, if we were turned like this, the ship's main weapons.
Was she fucking Linkara? Is that why she was in this? I thought. And I don't know about that.
Wouldn't
people are saying that? I don't know if that's just a joke you're making or if that's like a thing.
Be aimed at them.
Oh no.
I'm detecting an energy spike.
Hard about, raise the force wall!
And now the other important core foundational pillar of Atop the Fourth Wall, the movie, is terrible CGI, like action scenes. I guess you'd call this an action scene. It's like the LaCroix of action scenes. It's the slightest hint that there is supposed to be action happening, and it's like through context clues, you know, because of like society and culture, you're like, oh, this is where a fight scene would be happening, or an action scene. But it's just like the shittiest CGI, and so it's not really happening.
Joe, neutron blasters, fire!
Rendered like a Dreamcast. Yeah, he said raise the force wall.
Turned like this, the ship's main weapon.
Hard about, raise the force wall!
Yeah, raise the force wall. The movie is called Atop the Fourth Wall. I guess it's a wall of force. It's like a force field, but you really didn't make that connection? I guess I didn't either until chat pointed it out. And they were like, I heard fourth wall. It's like, yeah, why wasn't there? You have the perfect opportunity to want to do one of your stupid little fucking references or whatever, where you just name the fucking, you name the force field the fourth wall. You know? But you just don't take that opportunity? Okay. Get this shitty Metroid Prime cutscene. Top the force wall.
Joe, neutron blasters, fire!
I'm saying it's a shitty Metroid Prime scene. I'm saying it looks like it's like the frigate stuff at the beginning when you're escaping the frigate and you go to Talon 4, but it's like the development version before that scene had any textures or anything. That's what the space part looked like.
Lupa! There's a medkit behind my chair to the left! Nimue, raise the force wall, damn it!
Unable to comply. Insufficient power.
Left! Nimue, raise the force wall!
Yeah, it is force wall. Like, it's... Did none of these fucking hilarious genius movie commenters just, fourth wall, more like, none of them thought of that? Really? The whole production of this thing, none of them thought of that.
Oh, damn it!
Come on.
Unable to comply. Insufficient power to raise force wall.
Right.
Engineering, what the hell is going on down there?
Shit's going down, that's all. Oh, boom.
Wait, what do you mean it is the
Unable
joke?
to comply. Insufficient power to raise force wall.
Engineering, what the hell is...
Is that the joke? Wait, they are making a fourth wall joke with force wall? Is that... I guess that might be the joke. Maybe that actually is the joke, is that it sounds like Fourth Wall? I think it would have just been better if it was just called the Fourth Wall. Because I guess you're right. That probably is supposed to be the joke, is that it's a shitty pun on fourth wall. So they call it the force wall. But I just think of it as like a force field. I don't know. I guess. Oh, no. That's one where you might want to draw a little more attention to it. I don't know. That's not working.
Down there!
Shit's going down, that's all. Oh, boom. I think we needed that. I'll call you back.
Boyo, get down to engineering and give him a hand. Joe, weapon status.
Their shields are too powerful. We can't break them.
Turn us around and fire the forward lance.
Warning. Power loss has affected weapon systems. Forward lance will not have sufficient power to pierce enemy vessel's shield.
I don't care! We have to hit them! We have to... Aw, hell! Evasive maneuvers!
God, I hate his face. Am I allowed to say that on YouTube? Like, because I don't hate... It's not that I hate him as a person or anything. It's not like I want any violence on him or anything. I just... God. Just this fucking... That's the noise that I hear every time I see his face. Is I just hear in the bed. That's what I'm hearing for some reason every time I see his face. It's like his voice is turning into the Charlie Brown adults, but instead of wah wah wah, it's that noise. Every time he talks, it's just it's formless. Yeah.
Alan!
We gotta get out of here!
Divert all powered engines! Nash, floor it!
I'll try, but some of the engines are down. We're not moving too fast.
Information. We do not have sufficient power to outrun the enemy vessel.
If we can't outrun them, we've got to stand and fight!
I'll take the scout ship out and try to distract them while you guys make an attack run. Mars Girl, you're in command.
The enemy vessel is transmitting a message.
Not in the mood to talk, Nimue. Redirect power to weapons. Mars Girl, when you get a good distance away,
Is something wrong, Linkara? You have boasted before about your preparation, your anticipation of my presence. Yet when your enemy finally strikes, I find your defenses as weak and impotent as the skin and meat of your form.
So, again, I said before, you know, the villain of this movie is one that, as according to the videos I've seen about this, is one that were apparently intended to take seriously, because there's not really much in the way of jokes, and he is like played not for laughs at all. Apparently, this is the introduction of him. Maybe we'll feel differently. But yeah, this is supposed to be, we're supposed to be intimidated by this character. The intention with this character is, I think, unironically, to be like a Darth Vader type character that sends shivers down your spine. And we're supposed to care, I think. I might be wrong. I don't know, but I don't know. Is he trying to sound like Gul Dukat? I mean, it's just Mecha Linkara.
That was never my name.
But I could see that.
You filthy organic mongrel spit that name at me, and it's stuck. You're alive.
You're alive! See, now I'm also remembering when Ralph the Movie Maker watched this. And half of his fucking video was just him making fun of Linkara's voice. Just every other part of that video was just Linkara says a thing and then he goes, "You're alive!" and makes fun of the voice.
I always survive.
Yes, this was a character. Mecha Linkara was in To Boldly Flee. This was the Linkara that, like, this is the one that, like, raped Nostalgia Chick. You know, the funny rape scene, the funny rape joke scene. This is the one that did that, and Nostalgia Chick turned into, like, 7 of 9 Borg Nostalgia Chick. And I don't remember what the fuck else happened in that fucking movie, so, I don't know what happened to them at the end of it. But I guess he survived somehow, and unfortunately Nostalgia Chick is okay. But, yeah.
My body was vaporized, but I still had the artifact known as Malachite's hand on my person. My consciousness was preserved inside of it. And when the crew of this vessel brought it aboard, the artifact absorbed enough energy from the craft to restore my form. To be. The power of the artifact and the ruined pieces of debris in this field have augmented this vessel into a superb weapon.
What about the astronauts?
After they have been improved with the perfection of mechanical engineering, they make excellent drones.
Well, I mean, to be fair, did you see those fucking putzes before? I mean, I don't think it took much to improve them. If they were dead, they'd be an improvement.
You son of a... Do not presume that you still live
No, sir, do not presume.
Meat sack. You exist now only because I want you to see that it was I who defeated you. The final victory of steel over skin.
Fine. Point made. What now?
What now? Now, I annihilate your vessel and use its flotsam to enhance mine.
Wait, don't you just want to come over here and take it intact? You don't have to destroy us.
What I want is to peel your flesh slowly. I want to hear you scream in agony, only to find that I've already cut your vocal cords.
I'll fucking tie him to a fucking bedpost and start feeding him and feeding him and feeding him, and then I'll sew his asshole shut. Yeah.
What I want many things. But I know what happens when I try to prolong your suffering. No, you will die now, Linkara. Take this knowledge with you to oblivion. As I floated in the vacuum of space, in infinite tedium and boredom.
What do you know? He's describing the plot of this fucking film. You gotta stop making it so easy, dude. You talk about bad movies in here. Your fucking theme song has the line, lesson learned or whatever. And now you're talking about the infinite tedium and boredom while trapped in space. Yeah, no, I can relate. Somehow, finally I found something in this movie that I can relate to.
The only thing that kept me from succumbing to madness was my hatred.
Oh, God.
Fire.
Linkara? Linkara? Joe, fire!
Right.
Again, Joe!
Joe, what are you doing? Joe, you gotta earn your $7 this week, Joe. Fire! Come on!
We have enough power to escape!
Yes.
Do it!
We can't let them escape. Joe, fire again! Finish them off!
I can't! We've used up the last of our weapon power with those shots!
Damn it all! Alan, do a sensor sweep! Alan!
Alan was just super drunk that day and passed out.
Medkit, give me the medkit!
Hang on. No, I'm sorry. The soundboard is broken, but let me just hang on. Just I don't know. Oh good God! Oh no! Oh good God! Oh, it's fine. It's fine. We were right at the end.
Medkit, give me the medkit!
I can't.
Don't talk. Save your strength.
I'm sorry.
Don't apologize. Stop talking.
Get you.
No! Wait, no, that's a good scene. Hang on. We gotta do that again.
Power with those shots.
Damn it all! Alan, do a sensor sweep. Alan! Medkit, give me the medkit!
I can't.
Don't talk. Save your strength.
I'm sorry.
Don't apologize. Stop talking.
Wait, no, okay, but hang on, but hang on. Yeah.
Get you the
Oh. Poor Alan, dude. What a shame. No, shut up. Okay, next video. Wait, fuck. Next video. Part 3, everybody. That's part 3. Should I go get a drink? I should get a water. I should maybe get a water. Fuck it. It's fine. It's fine.
Finally, turn this ship around. We must continue the attack.
Sitch!
Unfortunately, that is not possible.
Why not? We must attack and kill Linkara. I will not allow myself to be defeated again.
The energy of the artifact is almost completely drained.
What?
The power of the artifact has almost been completely used up. First by your resurrection, and then by trying to maintain the energy demands of this upgraded vessel. It is too much for the artifact alone. It is recharging, but slowly. I had to disconnect
It's like at this point we're getting through this pretty quickly too, because like there's not even that much to say. I go for like 2 minutes at a time, and they're just like yelling dialogue at us, and it like fucking exposition or whatever, tech babble about the ship or something, and like I just don't know, man. I don't even, what am I, like, interesting lore,
systems from it in order for recovery to begin.
And I assume that the ship's original power systems will be insufficient to the task after the upgrades.
No, they are not sufficient.
From what I recall...
So I have a question.
After the upgrades...
No, they are not sufficient.
Okay. 53 seconds.
From what?
Bro, that was like 15 seconds of awkward fucking silence. Why? I picked up on it because I put a bunch of Smarties in my mouth around the same time that he went silent, and I was basically done chewing by the time that he fucking talked again. And I had like 5 or 6 Smarties in my mouth. That's a lot of Smarties. And this was just a 15-second fucking pause.
I recall. Some magic can take on energy from another source in order to replenish itself. Your life form may have another use, fleshling.
Oh no. He's gonna kill that character I don't care about. He's gonna kill that fucking character who was like annoying and sitting on a fucking couch in a spaceship with her 2 cuck boyfriends or whatever. Oh no. Ooh, oh. What a shame. Do we care? Does anybody care? Like, we're supposed to fucking feel. Fleshling. Yeah.
From the looks of it, their power suddenly went dead.
Can they recover from that?
Nekakara was able to turn a science vessel into a warship in only a few hours. He'll find a way.
Yeah, well, we have our own power problems. We got hurt bad. Let's see. We're down to emergency batteries, which isn't enough to get us back to Earth in any less than 6 months. But, hey, if we have another space battle, we won't have to worry about that, because then we won't have enough power for air.
Can we repair the engines?
Okay, the good news is the engines can be fixed. Actually, pretty easily. Everything's modular back there. I can swap out just about anything with a Phillips head.
So what's the bad news?
You remember all the shooting? Yeah, the cargo bay with the replacements got blowed up. Trying to figure out a way to jury-rig something with what we got left, but it's gonna take a while.
Alright, we need options. Everyone just start throwing out ideas. Anything at all.
What about the debris field? If they could use parts out there for their ship, couldn't we?
Yeah, but if Linkara comes looking for us, that'll be the first place.
It's like, you know why I don't. I'm trying to figure out where I'm going with this. I watched this and I'm like, this is like the show that the Family Guy creator. This is like the Seth MacFarlane show, The Orville. Because it's like people that are sad that Star Trek is not on TV anymore. Because it's like early 2010 or whatever, and Star Trek hasn't been brought back and ruined yet necessarily. But it's like, you know, it's not still on TV. You don't got 90s Star Trek. It's 90s Star Trek nostalgia. And so they just like LARP as Star Trek for a little bit, and they like pretend to do this fucking spaceship thing, and it's like, it's all just because like they can't. Is there not enough Star Trek? Like, are we supposed to, oh man, Star Trek's great. And like, I miss Star Trek, and I sure wish there was more of it. So I'm gonna watch these fucking numbnuts just put on a little fucking high school play where they do Star Trek for a little bit. And one of them's doing like, I can't change the engine, Captain, or whatever. And like, does this need to exist? Is there not enough Star Trek that this...
City looks, and there's no guarantee that any of the parts out there are gonna work.
Doesn't this ship have escape pods or fighters or some bullshit?
There is a scout ship, the Vigilant, in the hangar bay. It is a way out of here in a pinch.
So let's go!
But wait, if we did that, we'd be leaving Comicron 1 to Linkara, and I don't think any of us here want to see him get that much more powerful.
Well, fuck that plan then.
What about Europa?
What about Europa?
Well, when we fought the Executor, Europa was being transformed into an Earth-like world. He set up a base there. There might be some supplies that we can salvage.
Plus, there could be lots of guns down there!
It's the best plan we have. How long will it take to get there?
It's like, you're also trying to make this story that's meant to be taken mostly kind of seriously, because there's barely any fucking jokes in this thing. I mean, even the ones that there are in this thing, yeah, they're not funny, but like, they're very few and far between. And so there's barely any jokes. It's mostly like a serious sci-fi movie. Like an attempt at being Star Trek. Except, then there will be shit like the 90s kid character. And it's like, well, alright, you're going on this dangerous space mission. It's the same thing that I kept bringing up in the other movies of like, I don't know, you're undercutting the whole fucking concept of the story you're trying to tell with every joke that you make, basically. Because, like, why would you bring this idiot 90s kid character on this fucking mission? In this story that's like 90% a serious sci-fi movie. Why would you bring this joke idiot character that brings nothing to the fucking team? Other than just being an idiot? Why would you bring Nash, who doesn't know what the fuck he's doing? Why would you bring any of these people who basically don't know what the fuck they're doing? Like, we can't take this story seriously because the whole fucking premise is a joke. But it's not enough of a joke that we, you know, can take it as a comedy either. So it really is just the worst of both worlds. And I mean, tonally, this might be the least... Yeah, this is like the least salvageable of all of these. There's just nothing going on in this.
With the engines like they are, a few hours, I'm gonna need to take a closer look to be certain.
It's been a long day. We're all tired. When we know how long it's going to be, we should all sleep in shifts. And when we're awake, we should probably try and help fix the ship.
You realize I have no fucking clue how to fix a spaceship, right?
Then make something to eat or drink, preferably with a lot of caffeine.
And cocaine.
I guess Crystal Pepsi is out.
Would you even know how to make Crystal Pepsi from scratch?
Oh yeah, I keep like several bottles of it in my pants.
I mean, I believe him. I just believe that's true.
What the hell was that back there?
What do you mean?
You froze. I have never seen you freeze like that. What the?
Oh god, it's this fucking scene. This is this. Let's just watch the scene. I'm not even gonna say. Presented without fucking commentary for a little bit. We'll talk about it after. We'll process the trauma after. But like, just presented without commentary. Here's this scene.
What do you mean?
You froze. I have never seen you freeze like that. What the hell was that?
I don't know.
Yes, you do. You just don't want to tell me. Look, if something's going on, you need to tell me. You can't expect us to follow you if you don't trust us.
I didn't ask you guys to come along. You volunteered.
You're damn right we volunteered. We heard people were in trouble and we wanted to help.
You put yourselves at risk.
Oh, come on! We faced danger before!
Ha! What have you guys faced off against? A micronation? Some pissed off sorcerer who got beaten by a planeteer? An Emperor Palpatine ripoff? You guys haven't seen anything! I'm the expert here!
Oh, so this is an ego thing? You think you're better than us?
No, of course I don't! But I know how dangerous it is! You guys don't! You don't know what it is! Is to fight something that truly wants you dead! You never had your head slammed repeatedly into a wall until it's covered in your own blood! You guys don't know what it's like to collapse on the ground thinking that you did something horrible only for it to be some monster messing with your head! You guys have never stared into the face of an angry god as it laughs at how small you are, and then you stare right back at it and make it blink!
And then you froze!
Oh god, this scene is so bad! We're supposed to take it seriously while he's doing all this like, it make you feel small and look into the face of a god. He sounds like fucking he sounds like fucking Darkside Phil. And then she's trying. But man, just this attempt in general at being serious. And then you froze! And the way it's written out in the subtitles too. Like, oh, mic drop! Oh! God, this is so bad. I love it. It's great. This is so bad. Okay, we have to continue. Yeah, you froze, Linkara.
Yeah, I did.
No, it's funny. What's funny is you could directly compare this to when the Lightbringer ran away from that rape that was happening. If anybody that doesn't remember, what is it? It's like the first issue of his like old webcomic, The Lightbringer, from like 2006 or whatever. He was like pretty young when he made it, so it's, I don't know, it's funny, but it's like, it's not necessarily the most relevant thing, but there is a thing in that where he does also, you could have Mars Girl in that comic go, and then you froze! And because there's the whole part where he like awakens to his Lightbringer powers, and then there's like a woman being assaulted by some dudes in an alley, and he just like runs away. Like the next panel is just him running away. And yeah, I guess you could say he froze in that situation too. A young 20. He was in college? Oh, okay. Well.
Yeah. No. I always thought I was.
He had the powers.
I don't
since
understand.
Birth. Oh.
I always thought.
Right. Yeah, so he always had those powers, and he was like in his 20s or something, and he just ran away. God,
I thought I was okay
that is
with
awful.
how my life is, but then this morning.
Stop talking. Just breathe.
No. I have to say this. This morning, it all just hit me. The sheer weight of it collapsed on top of me. Every battle I've fought, every shot and stab and punch and kick and burn and bruise, all just flashed before my eyes. I sat down to review a comic like I normally do, but...
Oh my god, this is so fucking embarrassing, dude. Just him having, like, this war flashback where he's like, it was all burned into my mind. The faces of those that I killed. I tried to review a comic like normal. Like, good god, this is so fucking cringe.
I couldn't think of anything but the fighting.
PTSD?
No, I don't think so. It's more like an epiphany. This it? I feel like I'm just waiting to die, like I have nothing to look forward to except fight after fight after fight.
But then what was that back there?
When Mechakara was about to fire, I was ready. I was ready for it to end. And then it didn't. And I didn't know how to feel about that.
They're trying to do... Like, I could imagine the same scene being done with, like, Benjamin Sisko. Because, again, I'm a Deep Space Nine guy. I haven't watched that much of it, but what I have seen I like a lot more than Next Gen. And I haven't watched, like, Voyager yet or anything either, but, I saw some of the original series. That's fun, too. But I'm a Deep Space Nine guy, so I could imagine Sisko in this spot, and he's like, I thought that I was going to die, but I didn't, and I don't know what to think about that. Like, I could see this scene happening, except it would be with a character that I care about and like and isn't annoying, and I'm over here just like, again, what is the takeaway for me, the common man? Because usually in a story like this, there's a greater... I keep saying this, but there's often... You know, you try to make a story where it's like, it's about whatever. But ultimately, it's about, you know, love. Or it's about fucking anxiety about having to leave the nest. Whatever your story is about, it's actually about, like, a very simple thing that everybody deals with. Except this one, it's not like that. It's like, this is just... There's no point to this fucking story. Linkara ain't got no motherfucking seed on his bicycle. You know? He got no point to his story. He's just going through this whole thing where he's having this, like, existential fucking crisis, and it's not... I don't know, are we supposed to just... Like, is this supposed to be relevant to us just in general as, like, oh, yes, I also feel bad about waking up and, like, I'm waiting to die, like... I don't know... This is within the world that he's... Again, it's like you have written this story where your character gets in all these fights and all this shit. So... I don't know. Yes, it's a strange world that you have written yourself into. I guess this is him acknowledging it. I don't know.
I'm pretty damn sure I don't want to die, but... Well...
What's the fucking point of this?
Here we are having this conversation because I screwed up something royal. You all could have died because of me. And Alan did die. You're all in danger. I should never have let you guys come along.
Alan did die, and I show virtually no emotion about that, because I guess that guy was my friend for 5 years, but also I didn't like him or trust him as far as I could throw him, and then we did have to throw him when we jettisoned his body out of the airlock, but Alan did die, and that has literally phased me not in the slightest as I talk about it. Like, you could have had a moment of, like, Alan did die. Oh god, Alan! And, like, start crying about his friend Alan, who we knew, who was the first person... Reminder that Alan, the character Alan, was the first guy that we see in this movie. The movie fades in from the credits, and it's at the back of Alan's head, because he doesn't know how to fucking shoot a movie. It's just this awkward shot of the back of Alan's fucking head. This character who was literally the whole fucking flashback at the beginning of the movie was to set up the character of Alan. And what fucking point? Like, it doesn't even seem to fucking... Linkara doesn't even give a shit. What was the point of Alan? Why was he even there? Just so they could set up the whole story about the government and whatever? Who gives a shit? Again, it's like you're the writer. You could have just written a story that doesn't have that. Like, God. It's so fucking frustrating.
Maybe not, but we're here.
Take the scout ship back to Earth. I'll deal with Mecha-Kara.
Don't you dare.
Oh wait, so the main guy, the guy who played him got out of the movie early? Alan is the beard guy who died in like the end of the last part. That's who the one who I started playing like Final Fantasy music and anime music over. Yes. Alan is that guy. Apparently he got out of the like. Did he actually like leave? Did he actually like leave the fucking shooting of the film early? Because I believe that. I don't know. I don't know about that. He was a Fed, so whatever. Let me see here. Somebody says it's a deconstruction of the superhero done really badly. So Linkara is supposed to be a superhero? This is a superhero movie? Is that what this is? He's playing a superhero version of himself, except he's also a fucking video game or comic book reviewer or whatever. Why is it? But it's also Star Trek, so why is it a superhero thing? I mean, like, I don't know, man. God, this is dumb. I remember thinking Alan was played by Quentin Reviews. Oh, he wishes. Quentin was probably like 15 or younger when this came out. No, because Quentin made videos when he was like 16 that were about like Fairly Odd Parents, and they were like a lot funnier than some of the videos he made years later. I think he's better now. I think Quentin's like a little better now, but there was a time there where it was like, wow, your fucking videos when you were like a teenager were actually better than you were around like 2019 or 2018 or whatever. But yeah, he would have been too young to be Beardman in this.
You made a mistake.
We're still in the middle of this fucking scene that is so boring and long.
A big one, but it wasn't letting us come with you. What would you have done if I hadn't spoken up and fired on them? You'd have froze again, and you'd probably be dead right about now.
There's no jokes, and this is just these people trying to be serious. And I just hate it so much.
We knew the dangers, that didn't matter. People needed our help. And right now, you need our help. We're your friends, and we're in this together. We're gonna make it through this together. Don't patronize us like we don't know what we're doing. We're here to help, and that's what we're going to do. Now, I don't know what to say about the issues you've been having lately, but we're all tired. Maybe you more so than the rest of us, but we're here to help you if you'll let us help.
Okay, Mars girl, listen, here's the thing, sweetheart. I understand you want to help, and that's very nice of you. It reflects well on you and your character that you wish to help. However, again, well, I was gonna say you're like an anime reviewer on the internet, so why would you be able to do anything in this situation? But I guess Linkara is, so, you know, fucking never mind. Go about your business. It's fine. I was gonna say a whole thing about, like, if a fucking fry cook wanted to help a surgeon, you know, it's nice of them to want to help, but I don't know if you necessarily have the skill set. It's like, she said the thing about, oh, you made a stupid mistake, but it wasn't inviting all of us on the ship. Well, yeah, it was a little bit, because all of you are kind of idiots, and most of you haven't done much. Like, none of you have done much of anything, frankly. The only person who was really doing anything was Alan, and he's fucking dead.
You think you can still lead us?
Yeah.
Good. You said you trusted me with command. I'll tell you right back. I trust you to do the same thing. We all do.
Yeah, somebody in chat says, who wrote the script? They have mommy issues. I'm going to assume that it was Louis Lovehog, Linkara, who wrote the script. And I'm going to assume that you might be right. with this whole self-congratulatory, pat on the back, reassuring moment in the fucking movie that's just like, don't worry, everything's fine, you've done, everything's fine, I mean, that's fine if you are, you know, need a support system in your life, but to have this whole thing in your movie that's like this, this is like a 5-minute scene or
Please,
longer.
Don't let our trust be misplaced. Now go get some rest.
I mean,
I'll take
technically
first
it's
watch.
all one scene.
But I do it now.
Technically, this has been like
if we haven't.
We started this scene and it was like a minute and fucking whatever, and it's been like the same scene this whole time. This is like a single fucking take Daredevil scene or something. This is like the scene from Old Boy. Yeah, good boy, Linkara. You got treats. He absolutely... What was this? He probably wrote this whole movie just so he could have a woman tell him she cares about him. Yeah. You're a super awesome person and everyone loves you and trusts you. Look how cool and powerful you are. This is a whole raw, uncut love hog. Yeah. Yeah. God, it's just a house. It is just a house. Why did they... Again, Linkara probably wrote this movie. It is within his power to have either made 2 fucking sets for the 2 spaceships that are in the story, or made just 1 spaceship in the story and not have to have a second spaceship that's just a house. This is just a house. Why is the other fucking spaceship so designed and ornate? And they have a whole set, and good props to them! The set looks kinda shitty, but it's fine, it's a set. I don't expect anything way better than that set. That's a fine set. That's the standard that I'm good with, that's fine. Why don't they have a set like that? For this house. For this fucking ship. I mean, it's not a house, it's a spaceship. Why does this just look like fucking Linkara's house? But they built a fucking ship set for the other thing? They couldn't have just, like, switched some stuff around and, like, repurposed the same fucking set? I feel like they could have maybe done that. Like, 2 different spaceships. Like, it wouldn't have been that difficult. But no, this is just in a house. It's fine. Lazy bullshit.
Prepare to alter course. We must find Linkara.
That course of action does not seem logical.
I know it doesn't seem logical, but I know that...
Jesus, Claw, stop yelling. Sir. Sir, do you know what stream this is? Do you know what I'm watching right now? Have you just joined? No, I will not stop yelling. I absolutely will not stop yelling. I will not cease yelling until this fucking movie is over.
Pasty, fat sack of meat and juices. I know him of old. Above all else, he is the one who has survived. He is my enemy, and I will not know satisfaction until he is dead.
And we are prepared to follow your commands. However, there is an additional problem.
Elaborate.
Draining the life energy of the biological unit has only partially recharged the artifact's power, and it will be insufficient.
Oh, no, I'm not suggesting that he's new here. He's saying to stop yelling. I'm just saying, no. The answer is no. The answer is no. The answer is look at what we're watching. No, I'm not gonna stop yelling. This movie deserves yelling.
To allow the vessel to remain in battle for very long.
Welcome to the
and you
stream,
have a
though.
finite supply of biological units from which to drain energy from.
You are unfortunately correct. What course of action do you recommend?
The memories of this biological unit recall a base on the Jovian satellite Europa. It may contain power cells we can use to supplement the artifact's power until it needs to be called upon.
I concur with your assessment. In addition, Linkara may be heading there as well. His ship is damaged and in need of repair. Alter course immediately.
It's like... You could probably count the number of jokes in this part of this thing. Cause like the first like minute something is the Mecha Linkara. Every scene Mecha Linkara is on screen, there is not a joke to be told. It's not funny. It's intended to be scary and ominous, and you're supposed to take him seriously. And then you've maybe got a few jokes here in this, like, early part of this scene, but then it devolves into, like, just techno-babble Star Trek bullshit, and then it turns into the "You froze" scene. Oh god, I love that that's the most replayed part, too. That's great. And then it's the mommy reassurance scene. And then it's more Mecha Linkara, and again, every time he's on screen, there's not a joke to be told. It's meant to be scary. And now we're back, and we're over halfway through the video, and it's maybe been a funny internet comedy reviewer show movie for like about a minute at most in this whole part so far. I'm sure Angry Joe will make a funny joke at some point.
Harvey?
Oh no, now it's this scene though.
You asleep?
No, not really. Then again, who could sleep at a time like this?
Well, a few people come to mind.
What's on your mind, long hair?
Was that a joke? I guess that
We
was a
almost
joke.
died today.
Oh god.
Well, we didn't focus on that.
Oh god.
Yeah, but
see, Black Brains, this is why I'm yelling. You understand now? Like, watch this. You watch this, and you tell me to stop yelling. You're like, if you're not screaming internally while you're watching this serious scene of these fucking internet reviewer it's not even internet reviewer care. It's Nash who talks about, like, fucking weird news. And then, and I guess he also talks about Doctor Who. And then Linkara's fucking offshoot, fucking stupid, like, Frank Sinatra character who's here for some reason. It's not even like this is a scene between, like, fucking Nostalgia Critic and Spoonie. It's like, this is as Z-list as it gets, and I like Nash!
We almost did. We almost really died.
We died?
And
this is meant to be taken
not
seriously.
okay with that.
No one is. Not really, anyway.
Like, it's not even necessarily meant to be taken seriously, but it's meant to be like a very stone-faced, unfunny parody of this kind of scene. Which I think, if, you know, you've probably seen this kind of scene in things before. It's the same with the "You froze" scene. I don't even think that it's necessarily meant to be taken seriously. I think it's maybe more supposed to be like, wow, you guys really did that scene. I've seen that scene in other things that were better and had the context to make that scene important. And, like, you know, like, I saw whatever fucking movie first did that scene. You know? Like, this is a scene I've seen in other stuff before. The whole, like, we just almost died. Death is just a thing. Death is just a dream, kid. You know, like, this is, again, just a very kind of it's like I said earlier in the movie. When it was very early on when he was waking up and he was, like, interacting with his robots, and it was like, good morning, sir. Jerry's out if it's a good morning. It's like, it's just the most, like, fucking ChatGPT dialogue. Like, write a scene. Hey, ChatGPT, write a scene where two internet reviewer characters opine about death and the bleakness of mortality as they, you know, reminisce on their near-death experience. Like, fucking, it's just so generic.
No one truly wants to die. I think that people just want their pain or their fear or whatever it is to just stop.
Do you believe in God?
How do you mean?
You know, God.
How could this happen?
I need this to stop. I need this to stop. I need this to stop.
Do you, like, believe there's something for us after we die?
No. No, I don't.
Oh.
I'm early into season 2 of Deep Space Nine. I think it's like season 3 when it starts to get really off the fourth wall, if you will. Season 2, I think, is kind of, I don't know, it's fine. It's not as, I don't think I'm liking it as much as season 1, but I know it gets better later, so it's like, I'll get through it. I haven't watched an episode in months. But I hadn't watched I was like on episode like fucking 18 of 20 or something of season 1 for like 10 months, and then I watched one. It's a good show to just watch every now and then, because it's, you remember what's going on pretty easy. I don't know. I don't watch it. I don't marathon like Deep Space Nine, but if I watch it, it's always a good time. You know, it's always a good time.
I lost someone once. Someone I loved.
And again, I could see this kind of like this exact scene playing out between like, what's her name? The Bajoran lady and like, I don't know, fucking Bashir or something. Like, I could see the same exact scene happening on that show. And it would be like, obviously better than this. And have like context for it, and you know, it would another thing is like this, I say context, like if you saw this in the, I guess if we take this as just its own story in a vacuum, you know, you could maybe look at it as like, well, this scene really brings a lot of depth to the Harvey Fine Voice character, you know? Like, you know, the character of Harvey Fine Voice at the end of this thing. But I guess I'm just thinking of it now in the context of like a Star Trek show, because a lot of this is just Star Trek. I'm just thinking of it as like, or Doctor Who, another one that Linkara really likes. You know, Doctor Who, it's another one where like if you had a scene like this between like the Doctor and one of his companions, where they're talking about death and mortality and all this stuff, I guess it wouldn't work that well with the Doctor. But I mean, maybe they've had scenes like that with the Doctor, with Doctor Who, but like that would have an impact on the whole of the story, you know, not even necessarily in a direct way, but just like in, you know, in a Monster of the Week like Star Trek episode, you would still learn an element of the character's personality from whatever struggle they're going through. It might not be like a canon thing that comes up in a next week's episode or whatever, but it's still a thing of like, oh yeah, this is how they dealt with that situation, this is what their thoughts are, this is what Spock feels when he's in so-and-so situation. But this is such a like, in a vacuum thing. I can't imagine that any of this scene, like any of the deep introspection about death, probably didn't fucking really take with the Harvey Fine Voice character, or Nash's character, or like any of the stuff about freezing up and facing Mecha Linkara probably didn't come up all that much in the regular fucking reviews of like All-Star Batman or whatever. You know what I mean? Like it's trying to imply that there's character to these characters, where there kind of isn't any. I mean, it's trying to be all deep with this fucking scene where they're talking about death and God, and like, no, I'm sorry, Nash doesn't... Neither Nash nor this fictional fucking Linkara character, like, this is not relevant to either of them. This is like if there was just randomly a scene in Seinfeld where George and Kramer talk about death. I mean, that would be funny, though. That would be really funny, so never mind. No.
It's really hard to believe in that kind of thing after something like that.
Mom.
But on the other hand, I've seen a lot of weird stuff since I put in my chip with the kid. Stuff that makes me think that even if there ain't a God, there is something better for all of us out there.
Something rooting for us?
Exactly. I've got to hold on to that at least. Someone or something is on our side.
Uh-huh.
And we owe it to them to keep on living.
Oh my god.
Does that help?
Yeah.
This is unbelievable.
Thanks, anytime.
Ever worried you're gonna let them down?
Are we gonna... This is... I can't believe I'm saying this, but you know what this movie needs? Is Marvel humor. This movie needs the thing that Marvel movies do, where they undercut the serious moments with a joke. Because this is fucking awful. Just the fucking audacity of making me sit here watching this serious fucking scene between these two. Like, this needs to have a "they fly now" joke right now, so that it like, God, this sucks.
All the damn time.
Off to snooze land!
Well,
that just happened!
make sure we don't. Let's get some sleep.
Me, I don't really care whether I die or not, just so as long as I go out swinging. I don't really care whether I die or not, just so as long as I go out.
Just so as even the subtitle, just so as long as we go. I guess that's actually right, technically. No, maybe not. I don't know. Just so as long as no, that does sound weird. He fucked up his line, but I guess they weren't gonna reshoot the entire scene or whatever. Is this a joke?
Swinging.
Is that supposed to make me
You know
laugh?
it, guys. You know
Or
it.
is that just his perspective? This is just, wow, that whole scene. I am in shock at that whole fucking scene. Like, just the fact that it exists. I mean, wow, that sucked so bad. And it was just entirely serious, that whole scene. The one joke was Angry Joe sleeping, and then it turned out he wasn't even sleeping. Wow, that was fucking bad. God. This
I'm
is
honestly
shocking
terrified
and
to touch
sucks.
any of this. I mean, how impossible is it to make a spaceship with a joystick?
Oh, the Euphros scene is way better than the God Talk. The God Talk scene is just boring as shit. The Euphros scene at least has Linkara in it, so that makes it funny. By virtue of having Linkara's dopey, gormless fucking face in it, it makes it funny. But then also the whole mommy reassurance and just the "and then you froze!" Like, and Linkara and his stupid voice going. That scene is really funny. No, that scene is great. The fucking God scene is just awful.
Why don't you go get some rest?
It's not even
gonna be
funny
along to
bad.
replace you in a minute anyway.
Thanks. I need to work on my review for Turkish Debbie Does Dallas anyway for when we get back.
Again, that's a somewhat almost funny Brad Jones thing. He's one of the...
Review of...
Oh, you don't have to... She laughs. Is that just...
Reviewing things. Seriously.
Oh. Where did that come from? What the fuck?
I figured you might need this.
Oh.
Thanks. Wait, how did you bring this to me if your arms don't work?
A question I myself have asked. You should probably get some rest.
Can't. Everyone else needs more sleep than me.
You're lying, but I'm sure they appreciate the thought. I'll wake everyone up if something happens.
God. This is the worst. This is just the worst.
We shouldn't be doing this.
I beg your pardon.
Happening.
I said we shouldn't be doing this. We shouldn't be out here in space right now. We shouldn't be fighting some murder-hungry robot. We shouldn't be fighting anybody. We're critics. We review things. We should be critiquing plot lines, not being part of them.
So why did you make this the movie? Why did you make this the movie? Like, yeah, you shouldn't. That is really fucking stupid. Yeah, that's a good point. It's super dumb that that's what we're doing. But that's what we're doing, I guess. Why is that the movie then, if that's so stupid? Good God.
You're right. I'm tired. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have yelled.
No need to apologize. You've had a long day.
Wake me at the first sign of trouble.
Understood.
Somebody says I'm getting battered with the emotional dramatic scenes. Yeah, this is like this whole fucking part. Like, I joked that this whole part has no jokes, but this whole part, you literally, I think you could probably count the number of jokes. What do you got? The Turkish Debbie Does Dallas. You got kind of, it's a joke when they pan down to Joe and he's sleeping. Or it looks like he's sleeping. So that's 2. There's like the visual gag of the robot bringing the coffee or whatever. That's maybe 3. And then there was some stuff at the beginning, like when it was like 90s Kid or whatever. Maybe like 4 or 5 there. So we're like 16 minutes into this part, and there's maybe been like 4 or 5, charitably maybe 6 or 7 jokes. I'm gonna say up to 6 or 7 jokes maybe. And obviously none of them have been funny. But like even non-funny jokes, there's very few of them. Most of this has just been this miserable attempt at drama. And I just can't believe that he really put this out. This is so embarrassing.
What is?
Well, you still plan on reviewing things when we return to Earth, yes?
Yeah, if we return to Earth.
So this is something extra. Something in addition to. Why must it be the story or the review? Why is one or the other preferable to both?
Because it's weird.
Please focus your camera.
And it's like everything is being interrupted for the sake of this.
Yeah, well, that's what they say when you try to stick it in their butt, too. But, you know, then eventually...
Perhaps. But why have you not left yet, then? The scout ship stands ready. You can end your involvement with this affair, and no one will think ill of you for it.
Because my friends are in trouble, and they need my help. And when people need my help, I'm going to be there for them.
Of course you are. Because despite our unique circumstances, the things that we encounter are not oddities. They are not interruptions. We all have our own storylines. Each of us is the protagonist in our own tale. If it was not Linkara that we encountered, your life would eventually be interrupted, as you say, by something else. A loved one in need elsewhere, an obstacle appearing along the way, or an enemy in a different form would disrupt your existence. You will always encounter people who won't like you.
There's something about the color of Mars Girl's sweater that keeps making me think of that girl in Violet Beauregard who turns into the blueberry in Willy Wonka. I don't know. I keep thinking there's gonna be a scene where she turns into a blueberry. Because that's a fetish. I know people are into that.
Like you, who use you, who don't appreciate what you're trying to do with yourself. And sometimes they will defeat you.
Why are we doing
this? Most of the time, you will overcome them. This is just another chapter of our lives.
Linkara...
A weird, dangerous, and unhappy one. But turn the page. The story does not end with us.
Good God, this sucks. Oh, this fucking sucks. Like, this is just Linkara being desperate to be considered, like, serious or, like, introspective or whatever. Like, it's all this sort of, like, supportive. This is the same scene as the mommy support scene, but now Mars Girl's on the receiving end of it. And it's just this fucking robot, like, chin up, bucko, there'll be a sunrise tomorrow. Like, what the fuck is this? Why is this in this movie? Why do we need 2 scenes like this? I get it, the fucking morale is low on the ship or whatever. This is so bad.
But together, we will make it to a happy ending.
Oh my God.
You know, I never took you to be an optimist.
On the contrary, I'm a realist.
I'm 6 and this
reality
is deep.
Is not usually as bad as it is so often perceived to be. Although it likely will be if you don't get some rest.
Right. Thanks.
I mean, if I were an optimist, I'd actually believe that someday I was going to get working arms.
There's a joke, guys, there's a joke. Savor it. It's the last one for 20 minutes. I don't have arms. I don't have working arms. Not 2 of them.
Any sign of life down there?
Plenty, but if you're talking about human life, Nothing specific.
The sensors were damaged in the attack. We can't tell how accurate they're going to be in this state.
Right, Nimue, are the teleporters working?
Teleportation systems are functional, but are a considerable drain on power when in use.
Could we take the scout ship down?
Yeah, but if Mechakara shows up again, it'll take too long for it to get it back up here.
It's like it was too difficult for him to figure out how to make this be funny and also, like, sci-fi at the same time. So this movie is either, like, just telling stupid jokes, or it's, I mean, you know, or it's doing horrible dramatic scenes. But, like, when... Because, like, again, for some reason I keep assuming in my brain that this is supposed to be a comedy at the core of it. Because, like, again, there's no, like, dramatic, emotional fucking scene. I don't know if anybody here ever watched Atop the Fourth Wall. I did, and I do not remember that there was ever a scene where he cradles a dying friend in his arms and tells him it'll be okay. Or whatever the fuck is happening in this shit. This is so over-the-top melodramatic for no reason. And so if you're a fan of, like, Linkara and his videos at this point in time when this movie comes out, like, what you're looking for from his videos is probably him reviewing comics. Probably not the skits. And if you are looking for the skits, what you're looking for is comedy, which is what he does in those skits. And so when you get this fucking movie, where instead of comedy, it's, like, mostly weird dramatic stuff, that's like a fucking scam or something. Like, that feels very, like, weirdly dishonest to call this the Atop the Fourth Wall movie. And it's, like, mostly just got a completely different tone than the thing that you're making. And like, the thing it's based on. But, you know, so for that reason, I kind of assume that this is supposed to be a comedy. And, like, I'm watching this scene and I'm like, okay, they're doing this scene. They're talking about the fucking status of the ship again for, like, the 70th time. And... talking about fucking Nimue and the shields and the fucking energy and whatever. And it's like, I'm realizing, like, they can't seem to figure out a way to, like, write funny dialogue into the exposition. So it has to be all this boring technobabble about how the ship's fucking power converters are working or whatever. But they can't make any funny jokes around that, it seems. It's really segmented. It will be... You know, it'll do a dramatic scene, and then it'll quickly tell a joke, and then cut back to the drama, and then, like, now we're in a fucking, like, technobabble scene, and it's just technobabble until it becomes just a little joke. It's like a Family Guy side cutaway gag sometimes. I don't know if you got that vibe, but, like, whenever the fucking 90s kid shows up, it'll be just like a completely different fucking tone for a minute as they try to tell jokes and it's not funny. Or that whole shit about the badger attacking the fucking power system or whatever. Like, it literally, that scene, if you remember that scene from, like, the second part or whatever, it was like a minute of just technobabble from Harvey Finevoice, and then Angry Joe just starts babbling about a badger or something. Like, completely segmented jokes and technobabble and emotional scenes, and each one of them takes up like a chunk of the pie chart that makes up this movie. I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out some kind of structure here. Again, I'm still trying to decipher what the fuck the point of this is. Like, the actual, if you're meant to take away any kind of theme or anything, if I can even discern anything that's like a message to take away from this movie. You go home from the movie and you know, you're left thinking about mankind and thinking about stuff and what would that message be? I don't know. Don't wear this fucking hat. It'll make you look like a goober. Maybe that's
And
the
it'll be an easy target for his weapons. We'll risk the teleporter, but we'll only use it to go down there, get the parts we need, and then come back up again. Nash, do you have the list of parts we need?
Yeah, I'm just training my fill-in for while I'm down there.
Hey, what's this thing do? Jesus fuck! That was awesome. I'm gonna do that again.
Is everything alright down there?
Yeah, I'm sure it's fine.
Alright, then get yourself ready for teleport. Lupa, you're with me.
Wait, I should go too. I've got a few things that I'd like to show anybody we may meet down there.
The great thing about this too is, like, none of these characters, I guess Nash is technically like the engine guy, the like, you know, he's like the Scotty or whatever. but like these characters don't really have that much in the way of like a role. So it kind of just feels like they're just each like, whatever, I looked at the medical bay and this is happening. I don't know. I guess maybe they do. I think Joe has been on shields and that's his thing. Somebody pointed out that Joe should be the one who's like the gun nut. That's like his thing, but I don't think I don't know.
I know, dude, but you're still the best guy up here for weapons in case Mechakara shows up again.
Yes, he is the
Then
gun
shouldn't
guy.
I go in place of you? I thought a captain's place was with his ship.
It is, but if Mechakara does show up again, it might help you guys if I'm down there instead of up here. It might turn his attention away from the ship. Lupa, you ready?
I guess, but shouldn't I have a gun or something?
Got you covered, dudes!
What fresh hell is this?
Alright, we got ourselves some nicely modded designs here, 20-shot clips, armor-piercing rounds, and no jamming. They pull a little to the right, so make sure to compensate.
And these work?
Yep, tested them out in the cargo bays. I was only able to get about 20 feet at a time. After that, you're gonna have to rely on aim.
Good work, dude. Get the other one in Nash. I've got my magic gun, so I'm good.
You made these from scratch?
Yep, modified some existing pistols we already had in storage. Mind you, I wanted to add like 6 rotating Gatling guns and a belt feed, but we're on a time crunch and all, so not my most radical work, sadly.
It's fine. Get the other one to Nash and try to make sure the cinema snob doesn't blow up my ship.
Rock on!
How does it need to be so long? Like, what has happened in this part, even? There's been the 2 scenes that were just emotional support. There was the God scene, which could have been cut entirely or at least cut in half. There was like 2 scenes with Mecha Linkara where they said exposition and like a bunch of stupid shit. They said exposition and technobabble in the Mecha Linkara scenes. This whole 20-minute part could probably have been like 5 minutes, maybe.
He just build guns from scratch.
Well, that's nothing. He handles the general maintenance of the ship and my arsenal. Dude has a knack for anything mechanical or electronic.
Huh.
Alright, let's head down. Everyone, keep in touch with us.
Part 4, everybody. Stardust Crusaders. Oh wait, part 4 is Diamond is Unbreakable, right? I don't know.
Down and safe. We're beginning our search.
How's there still...
Oh my god, it's like a different set. I can't believe it. I can't believe the Stockholm Syndrome I feel every time I watch one of these fucking movies where I'm like, wow, they filmed this in a different guy's basement. This is so exotic and incredible. Wow.
Power here.
We need to be careful. There might still be someone alive down here.
Let's try not to stick around long enough to find out. Hopefully, if the power's still on, that means there's something around here we can salvage.
Hey, hey Linkara, you ever heard about lighting? You ever heard of, like, lighting a scene before? Like, look at how fucking bad this scene looks. This shot, specifically. There's just... I guess there's, like, a fucking light over to the side somewhere here, off to the right, maybe? I guess? But like, there's no mood to it at all. They're not even center. You notice that? They're not even center. Nash is a little closer to the end of to the border of the frame. He's a lot closer, actually, than Lupe is. They are very much not even centered in the fucking shot. Like, there's being amateurish. And then there's just, like, I don't know, like, it's amateurish to make these mistakes, it's just lazy to keep them in. Like, it's amateurish to have this shot and then go, that's a shame, let's shoot it again and do it right. And then you keep that one in, where you don't have it look like this. But this is just lazy. I hate this.
Hold on, that means there's something around here we can salvage.
Look at the headroom, yeah. Anyways, yeah, we couldn't get any actual shit for this scene, so here's just a bunch of moving boxes. Yeah, this is infantile. This isn't even amateurish. I mean, what is this context for this scene right now exactly? Fuck. Are we gonna have to go back to the last fucking video?
Still be someone.
How's there still... Down and safe. We're beginning.
So where are they? Are they on the fucking Calestis or whatever? They're on the other ship? Or where are they supposed to be right now? Has anybody been following this shit? Because I think they're supposed to be on the other ship, right? I'm just trying to figure out what possible context and if there is an actual in-universe reason why the design of this room is what appears to be empty moving boxes. Or maybe filled moving boxes. But moving boxes all the same. I suppose when the other spaceship is just some guy's fucking house, there's no reason why you couldn't just have a bunch of fucking moving boxes in there.
Beginning our search.
They're on the Callisto Protocol? Or they're on the planet.
You need to be careful.
Right,
there might still be someone.
This is Europa, right. Okay, now that makes sense, because we start here, and this is, right, this is Europa. Okay, I don't know why we're on Europa, but fucking just go with it, it's fine. But for some reason on Europa, yeah, they've just got a bunch of moving boxes. Like, there was a movie that Best of the Worst did, it was like High Voltage or something, where like they had this, no, it was a different movie. It was something else, I forgot what it was, but they had this whole giant action scene in this movie where it was just this room, the cardboard box factory. It was just this room filled with, like, cardboard boxes, and it's like, why are we not in a real set with real things? Why is this just a bunch of empty boxes? What fucking reason is there for all these, like, U-Haul boxes to be on fucking Europa? What is going on? These boxes could be real set decoration, but instead it's just boxes. We could have some steam here, we could have some, like, lighting effects. There could be, you know, I mentioned Metroid Prime earlier. This could be like the when you land in the beginning in the frigate Orphean thing, and there's like sparks hissing and fucking stovepipes hissing and church spires ticking, and fucking there's like weird fucking bugs running out of cracks in the walls. You could have weird, interesting shots, but of course it's again filmed like a shit ass YouTube video. Like, again, you know, it's because it's like, I wouldn't go out of my way to film a thing like this, because I am lazy. But then I also wouldn't make something that's not anything like a movie and try to call it a movie. You know? It's like, if you're going to do this and call your thing a movie, then don't be lazy and just actually do it. Because this is so lame. What? Was it like an obligation that he had to make a fucking movie? Was it like the Spoonie movie? Like he got like they you know, he reached a goal with like Kickstarter or some shit and he had to make it or something? Maybe? Because like, why would you ever, but it's the same thing I said about the other movies too, the Nostalgia Critic ones. It's like, it's not even unique to this one. It's my criticism is, why would you bother making a movie? And how difficult it is to make a movie and get everybody there. And then you're just gonna make it like a fucking idiot, and you just fuck up every shot, looks like shit, every scene looks like shit, all the performances are shit. Like, why even try? Why even get out of bed and make this if it's gonna be so terrible and you just don't care at all to make it look good, or sound good, or fucking feel good, or have a good story at all? Why even bother? Why waste your time making this, and making us all watch this? This is such a pile of shit. But they're all like that. I've said that about all of these movies. It's like, why did you even bother making this when you didn't put in any effort? Nobody was making you make this. Nobody was forcing you to make this weird movie in a cardboard box factory. Finish this fucking movie at some point, dude. This is going way too long. I mean, I knew this would last a while, but goddamn. I got a curry to make tonight, man. How long is this scene? I guess you can't fucking figure out how to do drama or comedy, so why not also fail at tension and suspense?
Hey guys, I think I found something.
Is it the plot? Is it the pacing of the film?
Monkey butter!
You okay, man?
Oh, now you've got
I
COVID.
just cut my hand on something that... The fuck?
Lupa, check your arm. Nimue, are you receiving me?
Confirmed.
Do a full sensor sweep of the planet. Is there anything unusual that wouldn't show up under normal scans?
Beginning sensor sweep.
What are you thinking?
I'm not sure, but
Sensor sweeps complete. There is an unusual energy field on the planet primarily focused around the area you are occupying with a range of 2,000 square miles. The field is shrinking, but at its current rate will not dissipate for at least 1 year.
What is the nature of the energy field?
Damage to sensor array cannot provide exact data. However, the readings...
Are we... I mean, again, I keep asking basically the same question. Are we expected to be watching this and we're like, yeah, what's going on with the field? There's a field? Oh. Like, we're meant to take... When I say we're meant to take this seriously, like, we are expected to be watching this as if it is a real, competent science fiction movie. Like, we are meant to be following this plot and caring about this plot. That's what I mean when I say that we, like, are intended to take this seriously. And I think that that's true, yeah, because again, why else would you have all these scenes where nothing is happening other than just, like boring expositional shit, you know? Like, this is so fucking boring, and I think we're just expected to care.
At this level
really
are very similar to the spatial and temporal anomaly referred to as the plot hole.
Oh
Linkara, what's going on down there?
Stand by.
So for those of you that don't remember To Boldly Flee, I don't fucking blame you. But I guess the main threat of that movie or something was like the plot hole. It was like a black hole devouring space and time, and it was really fucking meta and cool because it was called the plot hole, and it was like, it was funny because all of the jokes, all of the problems with the plot of that movie were like, haha, well, that's because of the plot hole, haha, and so it was really funny. And Nash is looking at the camera right now, and so it was really funny.
The reason that Europa is the way it is right now is because the plot hole was transforming it, creating life on its surface.
But the plot hole is gone now.
Yeah, but what if the energy it was using is still there, creating life all over it, or fixing things that are broken, like a cut or a burn, or filling up power to something that doesn't have it, or...
Oh, I don't like that look.
Guys, I need you to beam Alan's body down now!
What? What the hell are you doing?
Do it!
You don't really think that...
I think the universe just handed us a Deus Ex Machina.
Can the fucking universe fix the goddamn focus on this video? For fuck's sakes! I mean, I guess, like, Linkara is in front of the fucking camera, so he can't fucking see that it's not in focus behind it while he's also directing the scene. But does nobody notice this? How bad is the camera that you can't tell that it's not in focus when you're shooting? Oh god, it keeps happening! Wait, this movie cost 60 grand? Is that right? Somebody said 60K for all of this. This movie costs 60 grand? Can we get it? Jamie, wait, back that up? Wait.
Report.
Enemy vessel sighted. Life signs on the satellite indicate at least 3 beings in a structure in the northern hemisphere. One of them matches the DNA profile of Linkara.
Romero unit, you will accompany me to the surface. find the supplies we require.
So, $10 from the almighty Lolly. I started watching the stream while driving and I immediately got pulled over by a cop. Somehow this is definitely Linkara's fault.
And did you know how fast you were going back there? You're not allowed to go that quickly down the road. It is a traffic violation, and I will be citing you thusly.
Yeah, I could see it. I could see it. Welcome to the stream, and goodbye from the stream, I guess, also. I hope you're, maybe you'll catch it at a later date after you get out of the clink. Yeah, best of luck.
I will deal with the fleshlings.
By your command.
So $63,985 is what it raised on Indiegogo. Okay. Okay. Just a second here, chat. I want to do... Hang on. Okay. Is there a website that I can use? Yeah. Well, this'll have to do. Sure, this'll work. Well, maybe. Yeah, here's a Reddit. Here's a list of, you know what, this'll work. Yeah, this is the, yeah, this'll be fine. Well, will this open? Oh god. Zoom, enhance. Are we... Oh god, okay, it's not opening, it's not opening. Collider? Oh god, I don't want to use Collider. $7 million budget. Okay, so Blair Witch Project was made with a $60,000 budget. The Blair Witch Project was made with $60,000, which is less than the Linkara movie. Let's see. No, see, these are all $1 million budget movies. I'm talking about, like, yeah, 12 of the cheapest but successful films. Good media. Okay, never mind. That link also is broken. That's cool. 25 most insanely profitable low-budget films ever. Okay, right. Good. Thank you. Right. What are the films? View gallery. Okay. Okay, but that's what that... Oh. Well, like, alright. I don't know about this site, okay? We got one of these fucking sites where it's got, like... You know... It's got like one of these slideshow things. But this movie, Slacker, I don't know what it is, but $23,000 budget. It made over $1 million in the box office. 5,200% profit. Mental. Okay? You know? Primer. The movie Primer. The film Primer, which I've never watched, but which I know a lot about because of this song. Because of this song. Because of this song. Yeah. What? I guess never mind. I won't even jump to the lyrics. I tried to jump to the lyrics, but this is a song from fucking Arjen Lucas's Star 1. Which was based on Primer. The fucking movie Primer was made for $7,000. This classic science fiction time travel movie. I haven't seen it yet, but I know about it. And I have known about it for a long time because it's a classic. It was made with $7,000. The Linkara movie was $60,000. Let's see another example, please. Let's see another example here. What was going on? The movie Pi. I don't know what this is, but the movie Pi, a film by Darren Aronofsky. All right? Faith in Chaos, okay? You know? You got a bunch of actors in here. I haven't heard of any of these names before. Mark Margolis. I don't know who any of these people are. But it's got score by Clint Mansell. And this movie was $68,000. All right? And it made a 6,800% profit. Okay? I mean, I could keep going. This is fascinating. Because I don't even know some of these movies. Eraserhead was only 100,000. Fucking Eraserhead was only 100,000. You know? Saw was $1 million. Fucking Clerks was $27,000. to make. They made Clerks for $27,000. You know? They made Super Size Me for $65,000. The point is, the Linkara movie sucks a lot of shit. That's the point. That's all I'm saying, is that the Linkara movie sucks shit. Oh, you can't see. You can't see. We're back on Europa. They brought the dead guy over.
How long do we wait?
As long as we have to.
You know,
I'm not in focus again. Are we even... No, that's the quality of the film. This is just what it looks like.
I hate to say this, but he might have been dead for too long.
I know. But I had to try. I was such an asshole to him.
Oh.
When I first got Comicron 1, the government wanted to kill me and take the ship. But
so we actually are getting an emotional scene with this guy. This guy's death means something. Oh.
he stood up for me. He didn't have any reason to do it. I mean, he never met me before. But he did. He saved my life. And in return, I was such an asshole to him. I had to do something.
You really were.
It's okay. I get it.
The camera angles suck, yeah.
His body really stinks.
Yeah, that'd be the bowel evacuation.
Ah.
Yeah.
Hey guys, come take a look at this.
Well, I think the attempts at being funny are worse sometimes than the attempts at being dramatic. The joke was just she said poop. God.
Were you able to find everything we need?
Most of it. We're not going to be 100%, but we should be ready for a fight. I've got the boxes tagged and ready for transport.
What is this? Experimental weapons?
Yeah, looks like a bunch of guns the Executor's men were toying with. The manifest lists which ones work and which ones don't. Have a look.
Pump action shotgun with full auto mode.
Multi-barrel machine gun with shotgun mode?
Gun that shoots swords.
Gun that shoots chainsaws?
What's 1.5 like?
A deadly bee weapon. What's up?
You know what? This is perfectly watchable. I think we're doing 1.5.
Company, looks like they're back. You need to come up now.
Oh, this is
But
so
nothing's happened to Alan's body yet.
We can't wait any longer. We've got to get out of here.
Fine, bring it.
I'm granting you all this mercy and myself this mercy. None of us deserve to have to sit through this whole fucking thing without... I should have done this sooner, frankly.
Warning, there's insufficient power to teleport all targeted forms. At least 2 adult forms must remain behind.
Then leave me and Alan down here.
Dude, not a good idea.
No time for arguing, just do it!
Confirmed.
Yeah, guns on this Jovian moon in this U-Haul storage, right. Don't think about it too much, yeah. Listen, they only cared enough to make one set for this fucking thing.
What's their status?
They're taking position in orbit, but they are accelerating towards us.
Get us out of here. We'll have to come back for Linkara.
Yeah, assuming anything's left of it.
Fuck that guy.
Alan, I hope this works, because I could really use your help right about now.
How amusing. You think you have any sort of chance. Do you know what's even more amusing? That you think that in our previous engagements, you were the one who was victorious. But the truth is that you lost, Linkara. All organic beings...
Yeah, I really can't believe, because I knew I'd seen this before, and, I remembered enough from this. But I really can't fucking believe how not a joke any of these scenes are with Mecha Linkara. They are always just super fucking straight-faced. We're supposed to be, chomping our fingernails. This guy's so spooky. And because if it's not that, what is it? I mean, it's just nothing? Do we just feel nothing? It's not funny. And he's not... I mean, I think it's intended to be scary, and he's intended to be intimidating, but he clearly is not that either.
Lose in the end.
So
It
I don't
is
know.
the promise of flesh. Flesh is flawed. Flesh succumbs. Flesh grows old and dies. But machines? Machines do not grow. They are built to perfection. Circuit and steel are eternal. If something breaks down, it is replaced with ease. Flesh atrophies. Flesh is slave to entropy and inevitability.
But that's just not true at all. Fucking electronics break all the time. This fucking sci-fi idea of, oh, the flesh is weak. It's like, yeah, have you ever bought an original Xbox? It probably doesn't work anymore because the batteries exploded all over them. Because, like, old electronics also die. Fucking everything is a slave to entropy.
Machines outlast you. Machines get better while flesh gets fatter and slower. Flesh dies.
And in the end, when all is silent...
I have located the parts that we require.
Excellent. Return to the ship. When you have finished installing them, hunt down and destroy the enemy vessel. I will remain here to complete what I have started.
By your command.
Yeah, as I expected, there is absolutely no... You know, maybe it would be worse, like I was saying earlier in the movie, they don't have to draw attention to every single thing. Like, you know, haha, don't you, it's funny, you look like this other character that your actor plays, haha, it's funny. Like, I guess it's maybe better that they don't say anything about why they're in this cardboard box factory. Like, why are they on this cardboard box factory, though? Did the people on this moon of Europa or whatever the fuck have, like, a serious need for cardboard boxes? Is this like a human facility? Why did they have so many empty cardboard boxes? What the fuck? Like, at this point, I can't tell. It might be better to make a joke about why are we in this building filled with cardboard boxes right now? That would be kind of funny. They're just in the middle of this fight scene, and Linkara is just like, wait, what's with these cardboard boxes? They just, you know, go back to fighting. Whatever. That'd be kind of funny. No, we just take this totally serious.
Everything you care about, everything you love, will burn. I will ensure that there is nothing left of you, not even memories.
Doesn't that mean you'll have to destroy yourself, too?
Every word you speak simply makes me want to rip out your throat even more.
Bring up the cardboard. Bring up the cardboard. Why is there so much cardboard?
Interesting. There is something here that is healing your withering form. I admit I am tempted to experiment with this, to see how much of your blood ends up on my fist before it magically returns to your body. But I can get over not finding out. And while you're shrieking...
Why would this robot character want to do all these things, though? I mean, I guess it's an evil robot, whatever, I shouldn't think about it too much, but just like, you know, oftentimes the evil robot is like, you know, in Doctor Who, like, the Cybermen are like cold and evil. They aren't like, oh, I'm gonna rip your fucking whatever out. It's not all of that. I just don't know, like, that's a very emotional, human type of thing. I don't know, maybe there's lore to explain it, but for him to be like an evil robot, maybe that's the human side of him, screaming out in anger.
Tone frustrates me. I must admit I am curious. Are there any final words before I promptly delete them from my memory? Yeah. Bees. Bees? Bees. What are these? They're in my eyes! Can't see! Bees. My god.
Oh, that was so bad, too. I mean, like... I remember the bees, my god joke. That was somewhat of a funny one. That's such a poor handling of that joke. That joke is free. Like, that's an easy joke. You set that up, and he just did it in the worst way possible. God. He said the line.
Now when you slide it in, make sure the contacts don't touch the edge.
No, it wasn't good. It was like the worst way to do it. It's just a computer.
Dash power's back on in this section.
Awesome, thanks.
You seem to know a lot about the ship.
Oh yeah, I've been studying it for the last few years. I pretty much know all the ins and outs of it.
It's weird. I never would have taken you for the technical type. I mean, you're such
an idiot.
I wasn't going to say that.
Yes, you were. I'm not stupid despite what everyone thinks, and I know what everyone thinks. When you assume that someone is stupid, you just think that they're so stupid they won't notice.
Well, I hate to say it, but you kind of act like it.
Do I?
Well, I mean, I love the 90s more than most people, but you seem to fetishize it. I mean, it's in your name for crying out loud. Do you even have a real name?
It's Evelyn, actually, but thanks for asking.
Look, my point is, you're obsessed with guns and killing and muscle-bound superheroes and pouches and extreme and radical and Sega Genesis, and you sound like you came off the set of Surf Ninjas. It's just everything to you. But it just makes it seem like there's no depth to you. You feel like a one-off joke. And if there is more to you, then why don't you show it?
Why should I?
What do you mean?
There's no point acting like everybody else. It wouldn't be me. I have a lot more.
Oh my god, I want to kill myself. I want to kill myself. I want to kill myself. I'm not even gonna say Minecraft. I don't even give a shit, man. Fuck this so hard. Oh god, he's so deep. He made the joke character. He's got a personality though. He's actually got a. He's actually deep. Everybody. Wow.
Fun this way. Sure, it can be a bit annoying, but you'll notice that Linkara keeps me around regardless. It's because Pam and Harvey and everyone else, they're my family.
Why the 90s of all things?
Because the 90s were the age of cyborgs and aliens and lasers and over-the-top stunts and everything insane and cool. Sure, they beat ideas into the ground. Sure, everything was extreme and violent, but it was different. It was new. It was awesome and glorious and wonderful, and most importantly, it was fun. And I think everyone should be having more fun, don't you?
Yeah, they should.
Plus, if everyone thinks you're an idiot, they underestimate you. That's the 90s, really. Make a huge spectacle, and no one will see what's really going on.
Huh, neat. Hey, when this is all over, do you want to watch Cool as Ice?
Dude, I got the special edition Blu-ray of that!
See, like... Again, this would be maybe sort of funny if, like... I don't know, because I don't watch Linkara anymore. I haven't watched him since before he made this fucking movie. So, like... Did he ever... Did the 90s kid ever get... Probably nobody in chat even knows. But if anybody does, did any of this stuff like the 90s kid being more depthful, did that ever lead to anything? Did he go anywhere with that? Or is that just like some random shit to pad this movie with? As if this needed more padding. Like, I don't know what the point of this is. It doesn't seem to tie into, like, because I'm like, oh, is there, like, it's a theme of, like, don't judge a book by... No, that's not what's happening in this movie at all. Like, that's not a theme. That's not been a thing in this movie. This is just unrelated to anything. This is just now shoving this in. This is so fucking self-indulgent. And it's like the movie is longer because of this. This character doesn't need to be in the thing. I know it's like a famous Linkara character, but if he's not doing anything, he's not doing anything here. Make no mistake, he's not doing anything here. The movie would not be different were he not in it. It just would be shorter and, like, nothing really would change. So this whole character's existence doesn't matter. Anything he does in this movie could be done by somebody else easily. Lupa doesn't have to be, like, with him. I guess it wouldn't give her much to do, but the script sucks. You just give her something else to do anyway. You'd have to fucking fix the script a lot. The point is, you just waste extra time having scenes with this character. The stupid joke scenes, this fucking scene, whatever comes next with this character, is just gonna be a waste of fucking time. Just for no reason. It has nothing to do with anything in the movie, but just, we have to have it in here so the movie's longer. God.
You're totally watching that when we're done here. You know, assuming we're still alive and stuff.
Evelyn.
Need a hand with that?
Oh, I need a hand with a lot of things, long hair.
What?
What the hell am I doing?
Trying to restore main power.
No, I mean, what the hell am I doing here? I'm a lounge singer. I should be in Vegas crooning to vacationers. I should be snapping my fingers to Dean Martin and hanging out with stage magicians. Instead, I am in space with a bunch of internet reviewers trying to fight some space cyborgs. Oh, and did I mention I'm in space?
Guys, did you notice that the plot of this movie is wacky? Did you notice that it's weird that these characters who shouldn't be in this scenario are in this scenario? Isn't that weird? Isn't that weird, chat? They shouldn't be in this scenario. They're movie critics. This guy is Frank Sinatra. Why are they in space?
I know this
I'm gonna come!
Is crazy. We're gonna get through this.
I know. We left Linkara down there, alone, against the toaster face. I thought I was over this, but I lost my son a long time ago. And while the kid may not be my son, I abandoned him once when we were fighting that robot, and I never forgave myself for it. I don't want to abandon him again.
Then
Could
we
this
need
happen
to
to me? I made my
said
walk
something was on our side.
in the
Maybe it's not
rain,
enough for just
in
them.
the Bacamite. Dame, oh,
Let's say
dame,
one thing happens.
Bacamite.
Fears are realized,
God.
and Linkara gets killed. This ship has a big ass gun on the front of it that we can fire right in Mechakara's face. I think that's a pretty good reason to get it fixed, don't you?
You have a real weird way of comforting a guy, long hair.
I do a show called What the Fuck Is Wrong With You?
So, like, I guess in a normal movie, like if this was like Avengers Infinity War, this is kind of what they did in that, where, you know, you just pair up characters or whatever. It's like, well, now Nash and Harvey Finevoice are friends, I guess. And they're doing a thing together. It's like Merry and Pippin in Lord of the Rings. Like, you pair up a couple of characters together. But there's just not really much of a purpose. These two just are in a scene together, and it's just for the point of them being like, you ever think about dying? Oh, sure, I think about dying. Oh, I don't like the idea of dying. I don't like it either, been there, partner. Oh, God, that's sad. I know it is sad.
Well, real stories of people in Florida who put random objects in various orifices. The comfort I offer is revenge.
Yeah, I think I'm okay with that.
I don't know what he tried to describe the point of the show that he does, but it's like, I don't know why he did that. I don't know why he described that. It's weird.
Got a power leak. I can reroute, but it's not gonna make a damn bit of difference by kicking energy to the engine.
What happened to all those power packs you brought back with you from the planet?
Let's see. Just need enough to get us to this. Engineering the bridge. Get Joe down here now. How long can you keep that up, Joe?
This is nothing, man. I could do this all day. All I gotta do is think about something that really pisses me off. And right now I'm thinking about Sonic Freerider.
Like, you know, I've described this fearless sensation a few times with these movies. The last three, very similar, where it's like, it's not so much that the joke is terrible. Like, I could see that joke being funny, you know. Yeah, Sonic, because the joke is Sonic Freeriders is bad, which it is. But like, that's not. It just wasn't told as a joke or as a joke, or told well. It just wasn't told well.
And now I'm thinking about right now retribution. Hey, fine boys, we're going out swinging. You hear me?
Swing, baby.
Okay, that's done it. Engineering the bridge. Main power restored.
Yeah, Angry Joe is in this movie, but his presence is so, like, unnecessary and random. Like, why he's in this is kind of up for debate. I don't know. It feels like everything that Angry Joe does could be done by... What happened to Cinema Snob? Where's he? Like, this movie has too many fucking characters. And not enough going on. Like...
Acknowledge engineering. Good work. What's the status?
Looks like they got their power back, too. Their shields and weapons are heating up.
At least this time we'll have a fair fight.
I prefer a fight where we have a better chance of them winning.
How strong is that ship?
Under normal circumstances, they would not withstand the firepower of this vessel. However, sensors indicate that their energy shield is highly adaptive and capable of withstanding multiple hits before it becomes impervious to this ship's weapons.
We can't have a long fight with them. The longer we go, the more likely they'll have a chance to take us out. How do we outthink them?
Well, maybe it's not about outthinking them.
What do you mean?
Well, if they're controlled by a machine...
You see, Deadwing, it is actually funny because he referenced something, which in turn is inherently comedic. Actually, King, Sonic Freeriders is really bad. That's a good point, actually. You're right. That was pretty funny.
Then they should be pretty
You're
single-minded, right? So if we screw with that single-mindedness, then they're vulnerable.
How do we do that?
We make a spectacle. We make them pay attention to that.
What do you have in mind?
All right, Alan.
Yeah, they did say that Harvey Finevoice could shoot lightning, so in that scene where Joe was shooting the lightning. I don't know why he wasn't also doing it. It would have been nice if he helped. That could have also been a scene where Nash, like, unlocks his lightning shooting powers, and it, like, comes full circle on that. Earlier, he was like, how do you guys do that? And, like, now he could maybe do that. I don't know.
I got a few more of these guns you can use.
No.
They're like Mechakara.
Never mind.
He's probably adapted to the bees by now. Can't believe I just said that. But yeah, some of these seem to still work. Unfortunately, most of them have fallen into disrepair, which includes the gun that shoots chainsaws. Someday perhaps, but not today. Oh, I don't even know why I'm still trying to stay alive. My life feels like a comic book sometimes. Big
My life is like a comic book, trying
right down
hard
the
to
line, rinse and repeat.
Croak.
Maybe that's it. I'm waiting for the next reboot so that I can become darker and edgier. Or maybe I'll make a deal with Satan so that I can get a decent writer and a good supporting cast. Or hey, maybe I'll get my arm cut off by a merry suited-up villain and then turn evil myself, just to shake up the status quo a bit. Ooh, no, wait, I've got it. My new editor will decide to replace me with a bunch of kids because he hasn't bothered to watch any of my past adventures and thinks that the audience will embrace the new characters more. Alan, sometimes I wonder if I even like comics.
Oh, man. I mean, okay, I have to put it back on regular speed real quick.
Alan.
No, that is just about almost as jarring as it was on 1.5. It is. I mean, I make the joke about my life is like a video game, but it's like that one Ronnie Radke song where it's just like he screams for a while and then he goes like, "My mother died!" And that's the start of his verse. It's just like, whoa, 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 oh, okay, whoa, alright. Like, ha 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 ha, yeah, they replaced my character. Alan, I've had a really rough time lately.
Sometimes I wonder if I even like comics. I spend so much time getting invested in characters and storylines and just loving the medium of sequential storytelling, but then I have to review stuff like Bimbos in Time or the Tandy Computer Whiz Kids or...
It's like the fucking soundtrack for the... God, what is that movie? What is the, After Last Season? The one with all the pieces of paper everywhere? And it's like it just has this soundtrack that's just random notes and a piano. That's what it sounds like.
God help us all. Marvel!
That's a much better movie.
I wonder if I
much better movie.
But you know what? I don't hate comics. I love comics. I love reviewing them, bad or good. I love seeing the twisted genius or the disgusting madness of a really awful comic. I love learning about the creative process behind it.
See, like, the way that this story could work is if you have Linkara represent every person. Everything that somebody cares about that, like, sometimes I question if I even really like playing bass guitar. Oh, but what am I saying? I actually love it. That's a feeling that could connect with everybody, but it doesn't seem like he has either the skill or the intention to, make this a story that can resonate with people at all. Like, because people have had, you have those moments where you're like, I just don't know, man, about my passion. I don't know if I really feel the way I do about my passion or whatever. And it's like, that's the thing. You could do something with that. The point of this movie could be not about Louis Lovehog Linkara as a reviewer internet man who is like Doctor Who and shoots people with his magic gun. But it could be about every person who has a thing that they love, but they start falling out of love with it and, something. If you want to get a takeaway from this movie, maybe that's what it's going for? But if that's what it's going for, I feel like I'm reading too much into it, and that's giving the fucking movie too much credit. I don't know.
About a storyline that could have been stopped before it got off the ground, or a plot point that was botched. I love seeing an artist's vision come to life, be it something gorgeous that got paired with or the worst teeth-gritting, over-muscled, sexist garbage of the 90s. I just want to review them all. I hope I live forever just so I can...
Yeah, he loves these fucking monologues. This whole movie is like people monologuing who cannot act and do not have the right to do monologues.
That's why I want to live. That's what I've got. That's why I've got to see it through. I would never be satisfied being dead unless I got to review comics every single moment. That's why I've got to live.
Well, it's a start.
Yay. Oh no, he's back. Must find Nostalgia Chick! Oh, finally he found the 2 fucking cardboard boxes that have things in them in this whole building. Oh, 4! Never mind. Yeah, we get it. Yeah. Okay, here we are, chat. Part 5. 25. Fuck, god damn it. God, this is fucking too long.
The enemy vessel will be entering firing range in 1 minute and 25 seconds.
Prepare all forward weapons banks. Ready the artifact should its power be called upon.
We are receiving a transmission.
Put it on screen.
Hi, I'm the Cinema Snob. You might remember me
I
from
really wish we could do 2 times speed, but that would just be too much.
the Cinema Snob. And Black Angus.
State your intent.
Well, my intent is very simple. Have you ever heard of a little movie called Necromantic?
What?
Well, it's about this couple that steals a dead body and spends all their free time having sex with it. In one scene, there's a bunny.
I do not understand.
Well, speaking of fucking in weird ways, did you know that in Caligula, Malcolm McDowell improvised a scene where he put a flower in a guy's ass after he fisted it?
I demand that you explain yourself.
Oh, but I am. And speaking of Caligula, there's this movie called Gestapo's Last Orgy. It has an alternate title of Caligula reincarnated as Hitler, even though it doesn't have either Caligula
No,
or...
it's not like the only thing. The joke is always that Brad Jones just reviews this insane porn stuff, but as I recall, he was basically just Best of the Worst before and somewhat concurrently with Best of the Worst. Just a lot of VHS shot on shitio videos from back in the day. It wasn't all necessarily like porn. That's kind of always been the joke with him, though. I guess that's, you know, that's just like how I'm ABDL reviewer DeadwingDork. It's not necessarily always true, but yeah, I mean, it seemed like he did a lot of like horror and other kinds of like, you know, exploitation slasher stuff. Not necessarily just these like weird sex films.
For Hitler in it, but it does have Nazi cannibals, including this really tender, sensitive, romantic subplot between a Nazi and the woman that he's torturing.
This conversation serves no purpose.
Oh, don't even get me.
I got a new favorite chat message here. I have to read this. It says, "You've heard of 7 of 9? Well, here's 2.3 out of 10. No, dude. This movie is a perfect 5 out of 7. I will not have you. There's a new number for you. Perfect 5 out of 7. I will not have you fucking disrespect this.
He started on cannibals. There's this other movie called Anthropophagus, where the cannibal in the movie gets his stomach cut open and then he bites into his own entrails. And much like Gestapo's Last Orgy, both of them feature baby eating.
Enough!
Hell yeah.
What is the meaning of anything that you are saying?
What, isn't it obvious by now? I've been distracting you this whole time.
Yeah.
This whole time.
Self-destruct A. Gravity. Blinkenlichten. So it's just the blinking light. Yeah, I don't know, man.
Now! Fire the forward lance!
I don't know, man. I mean, this does make the prequels look good. There.
Return fire! Okay, I think we might have pissed them off.
You think that pissed him off? We hadn't have fired. I was going to start talking about Nuki.
Oh my god, no, you can't bring up Nuki, Brad. That's illegal.
Channel all remaining power from the artifact. We must destroy them. Warning, structural integrity compromised on levels 5, 6, and 7.
We take another hit like that and we're goners.
Increase power to the force wall. Lupa, Snob, is there any chance you can take the heat off of us for a minute?
Oh, careful mentioning the heat or I'm going to start singing some
Can somebody please, for the love of God, can somebody go atop the force wall in this fucking movie? I am still livid that the force wall joke is probably a joke. I mean, that is a very subtle joke, I guess. I don't think it works in this context. Because, like, none of us... one guy in chat picked up on the fact that that was the joke. And everybody else was like, wait, why is Why are they not making a fourth wall joke? They kind of were, actually. I think. Again, might just be giving them too much credit. It's hard to tell.
And Fry,
we're on it.
The heat is on.
They filmed this over the course of a day. They're all wearing one outfit.
Pull the ship around and target the smaller craft. The larger one should not be a...
All weapons fire!
I mean...
F batteries, fire!
No, I'll give them this. I make jokes about how the CGI looks, but, like, you know, that's one of the more competent things in this movie. Not in the sense of, like, it should be in a movie, but, like, whoever's making this, you know, they're learning. It's not, like, super great, but, you know, this is, like, a good, like, test animation that could maybe, you could, you know, you'll improve. This is good, though. This is a good start, you know? Like, this is competent, a little bit. Most of the rest of this movie cannot stand up to how good this CGI is, which is sad to say.
The artifact is drained.
All power systems exhausted.
Structural integrity is compromised. The ship is buckling.
She didn't freeze!
Warning, enemy vessel is about to explode.
Teleport them into the brig.
Shutting his skin or whatever, I gotcha.
Yeah. How do you feel?
Crappy. In more ways than one. Where are we?
Europa.
Okay, clearly I've missed a few things. How long was I out?
Actually, you were dead. There's some sort of energy field around here that can repair damaged or dead tissue.
Okay. Well, considering that new knowledge, I now feel significantly better. Aside from what I assume is in my pants, which isn't making me feel too great about the situation.
Don't worry, in anticipation of this, I have prepared you some new pants.
Well, at least I maintained my dignity. What the hell was that?
Change your pants, grab a gun, and get ready.
What's going on?
We're trapped on an alien world, armed with nothing but a magic gun and a gun that shoots bees, and we're about to fight a robot duplicate of me from another dimension.
And you still review comic books, right?
Yes, Linkara. Yes, yeah, I know. It's weird. It's crazy. That's so great. That's so wacky that a guy who reviews comic books is getting into this situation. It's so wild. Yeah. Who would think to write something that's that stupid? Yeah, that's so dumb. Yeah, fuck whoever came up with that story. That's really dumb. Yeah.
Wouldn't trade it for anything in the world. Now wipe your ass and get ready. Guys, you're all right. What happened to the Kyle Estes?
Blown up and the astronauts are under lock and key.
Although some are a little bit more dead than the others. Well, the planet's field brought me back. Maybe whatever did that can bring them back as well. It's worth a shot, except some are a bit extra crispier than you were.
What the hell was that?
That is the sound of something dark and terrible coming this way. That is the sound of boundless rage and power to back it up.
Look at this dipshit. It's like... This guy really thinks he's Doctor Who. I'm realizing now, this is like, he's dressed like a Doctor Who. Like, this is his fictional Doctor Who outfit. Like, if he was the Doctor, this is the outfit that he would have. Because I think he's a fan of, like, the Sylvester McCoy Doctor, like, the 7th, and, like, 6th, and that kind of era. So, like, I could see it totally, yeah. And now he's doing this, like, monologue thing, which is very Doctor Who. This is just like a it wavers between Star Trek and Doctor Who, this movie. And it does both of them dirty. It does both of them real dirty.
Sound of something dark and terrible coming this way. That is the sound of boundless rage and power to back it up. That is the sound of something that will not be satisfied until it stands over our pulverized remains.
See, I can imagine this exact thing being said by, like, David Tennant. You know? And he's, like, waving his little sonic screwdriver around and looking around the room, and everybody around is kind of looking shocked the more he speaks. And he speaks, and he's, like, a good actor also, so he's delivering the lines with, like, dramatic, you know, tension and gravity and everything. And it's not a gormless idiot who just stands in one place and has no emotions.
Back it up. That is the sound of something that will not be satisfied until it stands over our pulverized remains. That is the sound of a monster.
Good.
Let's kill it.
Hey guys, you sure you don't want to just get the hell out of here, or maybe you'd like to handle this yourself?
No, we're all in this together.
Here he is. It's time. Wow! Everybody's got their weapon. It's so exciting. Can we look at the little? Yeah. He just like zoop. Because Linkara's already in the shot, so they gotta superimpose in. I guess that could look worse. That could probably look worse. It's not terrible. That's not a terrible effect. It is noticeable. But, like, I could see this being... I could see this... This looks better than effects like that are like this in a Neil Breen movie, so I'll give him that.
I shall paint these walls with your blood!
Yeah, fuck you too.
Okay, well that wasn't very interesting or difficult then. Alright. That wasn't... Okay. Is he gonna get back up? He's probably gonna get back up.
Was that it? Someone should probably go check if he's actually dead.
Not it.
Why would we do that? We have guns! Shoot him!
I'm down with that.
Light him up!
Oh, gave him extra. Smash Brothers sound effect.
Get her!
God, this is so fucking dopey. I just... Like, the shot of him in this outfit just...
Nope. God damn it.
You know what bugs me about you? You've actually got arms, and yet you're not satisfied with it. You're just an arsehole.
I guess I should have laughed at the arms joke. Hey, ow, damn, blammo. Oh, so exciting.
I can't figure this thing out.
It's a gun that shoots duct tape. You have to switch off the safety.
Huh. Wait, it shoots what?
Don't worry, I'll fix it.
I mean, like, I would say this action scene is better than a lot of the ones in the other Nostalgia Critic movies. Like, it's still bad and not exciting, and the effects are stupid, and it's not shot well, obviously, but, like, I would say it's a little better than a similar scene in, like, Suburban Nights or whatever. There were a couple of fun sort of fighty segments. The whole, like, the original crossover thing was, like, them all fighting with Nostalgia Critic and AVGN and everything. So I guess the fight scenes are kind of like the legacy of these crossovers, but yeah, this is probably one of the better ones, I guess. It's, like, somewhat clever.
Dude, the guns aren't working. He's just adapting to them.
We're gonna need more boom than these things can give us. Say, you didn't happen to program these with an overload setting, did you?
No, but give me a minute. Take this, you overgrown microwave!
You're telling me Joe is the best actor in these? You think that? Yeah, Joe or maybe, yeah, Joe or maybe Brad. Brad's alright too in these. Not in this one, but Spoonie can be okay at times. In the other ones, well, Spoonie was in this a little bit, but yeah, Spoonie can be okay. Yeah, most of them are pretty bad, though. Most of them are pretty bad. Let's say Nostalgia Chick, Lindsay Ellis is alright. as like an actor in these movies. She was always like kind of fine. She did fine with what horrible shit she was given. How horribly she was directed.
You look so much like him.
Talking about just this movie, I'd say Brad, yeah, is a little better than
everybody.
Joe also feels like he has less to do than Brad in this one, so I don't know. I also have to give special commendations to Nash, who I don't think is very good in this movie, and again, he is responsible. He is there, not responsible for, but he is there in 2 of the fucking long, boring scenes with him and Harvey Finevoice or whatever. And they're just babbling about some boring shit. And yeah, he sucks a little bit, but I like him a little bit as one of these people. His show was kind of funny. I used to watch a lot of it back in the day, where he made fun of stupid criminals and whatnot. And I think he's doing okay with what he has here, too. So, you know, Nash and Joe are fine.
Just want to say I'm very proud and honored to be fighting along.
And Lupa's also obviously a really good actress. That's why she tried to get that mother and her crying baby evicted from their apartment while they were filming that one movie. Allegedly, of course.
Sight all of you today.
Thanks. Hope you're having a happy birthday.
Ooh, now I am.
Well, you know, I was gonna get you a Pokemon plushie, but I figured you'd appreciate this more.
Infinitely so.
Sounds really angry.
Ooh, you think he sounds pissed now? Wait until he realizes he's going to lose.
Why are there so many boxes? Like, at this point, I would love it if they just made a joke about, a real quick joke. Like, end the scene on a joke about the boxes, and then just cut to another scene. You know they wouldn't do that. What it would be is they would end the scene with a joke about the boxes that goes on way too long, and then cuts to the end of to the other scene. But I don't even know if they're gonna do that. I think we're just supposed to accept that I don't know, this is just for some reason, this is just a random building on another planet that has a bunch of cardboard boxes that seem like they have nothing in them and are just meant to be set decoration. But if they are set decoration, then it's the most lazy shit in the world.
I think we got him, dudes. Then again. Round 2, everybody, get in positions.
You know, maybe we should get out of here. We're throwing everything we got at him.
What is the thing she has on her gun? What is this? She has a Nintendo, I think that's an N64, like, controller pack. But then what is this thing? Is it like, that's one of those, like, VTech consoles or some shit? Like, Leapster, one of those, maybe? I'm trying to figure out what the fuck this thing is.
And it's barely phasing him.
Is it just a calculator? It looks like it's got 2 sides. It's not an N gauge.
I thought he was adapting. He needs to see it coming. 90s kid, another bomb,
Might
do
be
it!
one of those multi-card games, yeah. Like
Everyone gather up on me!
games. Yeah, I think so. Probably. Or it's just a calculator. But it doesn't look like a calculator. So they're using their guns as grenades,
All right,
basically?
everybody grab the shoulder of the person in front of you, forming up 2 lines behind me.
What?
Just do it!
Why the hell are we doing this?
My gun is a magic gun, and I'm going to need strength from all of you if I'm going to pull this off.
I believe it! Wait, we need strength. We need to have strength. Hang on.
Why the hell are we doing this?
Hang on. Just, I mean, I think we've had to do this on every single one of these. But every single one of these Channel Awesome movies always has an opportunity for it, so like...
My gun is a magic gun, and I'm going to need strength from all of you if I'm going to pull this off. We're all in this together.
I mean, this is literally the end of Persona 5.
It's time to unveil the high
missed.
I sure did.
Australian bullets!
You just don't know when to die, do you? You know, you were telling me earlier about how much better machines are, how flesh sucks and steel rules. But that's the thing, isn't it? You are an android, but me, I am a moon! Ow!
I feel like a rainbow.
Well, that takes care of that. All in all, successful Monday.
You know,
so I just have to say, that was probably the worst cue up of that song. If you've missed the other streams, I think every single one of these streams that I've done has had, every revisit of the other 3 Channel Awesome movies, we've had a moment. The original one is, I believe in Santa Christ at the end of the first one. And so I played I Believe from Persona 5 Royal. And then I forget what it was. It was like when they were trying to channel Mati in the fucking Suburban Nights. I forget what it was in the third one. But here we do it in this scene. And this was like the worst cue up of that meme. Because Linkara wouldn't shut up and the scene was paced so poorly. It was just paced so poorly, and Linkara just sucks.
Action movies of the 80s and 90s, whenever the hero thinks that he's killed the villain, it always ends with the villain opening his eyes and paving the way for a sequel. Alright, I think that got it.
You know, I miss the bionic vision.
Well, it might come back. According to the scans, it's still in there. There is just no visible sign of it anymore.
Well, do we know how long it will be till Logan is healed?
Look, I gotta be...
According to the scans, it's still in there. What is the bionic vision? The vision is still in there, is it? I guess you mean whatever is in there that's giving you bionic vision is still in there. But there's no visible sign of it? What the fuck? That doesn't even make sense.
To be honest, we don't even know if it'll help him. Yes, Alan was dead, but, well, his injuries were far less severe and... Well, there you go.
Welcome back. Come on, get you up.
This box says content $63,000. You see that? See that? This one box here contains the entire budget of this film. That's real, apparently. That's the budget of the film, $63,000. I think that's 63. Might be 53, but yeah, this box, apparently the contents are the budget of the film. Which is really funny considering we were sitting here for like the 40th minute in this cardboard box factory. So, what a fun Easter egg for the fans. Yeah, we can really see all the budget on display here, yeah. That 60,000 went a long way.
We're pretty much done with repairs. We're ready to bring you guys up.
Stand by. We'll be up in a minute after the astronaut finishes, healing.
I like the chat message that says, nice that the other crew has matching hoodies. $30,000. Yeah, that was probably about half the budget. Yeah, they got yeah, the other crew got matching hoodies, and then their crew got a set. So, 30,000 went to designing the Comicron set, and 30,000 went to designing this team's blue hoodies. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, it's a shame that the field here isn't permanent. I'd figure that even you would be willing to ferry people up here for treatment.
Happily. Unfortunately, resurrecting the dead has pushed the field, well, pretty hard already. Nimue says that the field has reduced its lifespan for about a year to 2 weeks if we're lucky. Maybe it can do some good before it runs out, but until then, I'll give you all the sensor data I have, and, well, maybe it can be recreated.
You're suddenly feeling very generous now, aren't you, Linkara?
Well, a new attitude about living brings about a new attitude about a lot of things. Don't expect me to give you any more technology than the bee gun, though.
I'm also keeping the duct tape gun for myself. So, when you guys return to Earth, you finishing up your movie party?
Yep, but first, there's something I have to take care of.
So, you know, I don't know. You really think after a fucking situation like this that you would be able to just go home and chill out and watch The Amazing Bulk? You know, it was something that 372 pages would often bring up about Ready Player One is, like, they would continually, especially Ready Player 2, where there was, like, this super fucking ticking clock element, and it's like, in like 3 days, the whole fucking oasis is gonna end. And the characters would just be dicking around, going to, like, arcades and having fun. And I guess there's no ticking clock now, but it is still just this, like... I don't know, aren't you, like, through the fucking panopticon at this point? Are you not gonna just take a minute? Is this not gonna be a little bit like the end of fucking Lord of the Rings, where they just all get PTSD and have to fucking cope for the rest of their lives? Like, I don't know if you could just go back to your simple little fucking party, bad movie party. I don't know. I mean, maybe it's gonna be like returning to the Shire. You can never go home again.
Hello and welcome to Atop the Fourth Wall, where bad comics burn.
Is that it? Are we done? Oh my god. Oh my god, it's over. Oh, thank fucking god. It's like way shorter than I thought it was. Wow. I mean, there's another scene at the end, but wow, why is this part most played?
From a parallel world, step Dr. Link, say no. They say it's not science, but hey, what do they know? He is not really a threat or a genius. He hasn't accomplished much yet.
Okay, I don't hate the song, but it's also not very good. What's going on here? I don't know why I would even care. We're almost done. Let's just... What's going on? W if you got through it sober. That's right.
And that was Sallow.
That's really funny. Okay, that's a good joke. They have one good joke in this movie. I like that joke. You reprise the Sallow, and no surprise that it's Brad. Who makes the one funny fucking joke in this movie. That was good. I like it. Alright, we did it. That's, Atop the Linkara movie. Big W's if you made through this fucking stream. Sober? I guess I'm gonna read some super chats now. Fuck. Fuck. $5 from Hunter Moore. It's finally happening. Lead us, claw creature. It happened. It sure did happen. I don't even know what to fucking feel anymore. I don't even know what to fucking feel. Hang on. Let me just, here. Where's some music? Wanna play the Mobile Suit Gundam OST? No. I think Toei will get mad at me. Probably. What do I do now, Claw? I don't know, chat member. You know, I said that their experience was like returning to the Shire. I think our experience is like the end of the Lord of the Rings. What do we do with our lives now? What do we do with ourselves? Let me put some Put a little music on. What the hell? I can't find anything I want to play. I can't find a single video game soundtrack I want to play. I mean, you know what? You know what music works? You know what music works nicely with this is just classic. Because this is some true comedy music for such a funny, great movie. $2 from Cordelia specifically. Hello, Talon Father. Good luck with this one. Why would you say that? There was no need for luck. It was fine. It was fine. It was great. It was great. $5 from SCP-49. I discovered an iFunny lol cow by the name of Lego Ludes V2. My eyes burn. Well, I can look into that. Lego Ludes V2 is on iFunny. Erotic Lego, what is going on here? Alright, well, I'll look into this. I haven't looked at iFunny lolcows before, so that's exciting. Let's see. 863 from Exiled Postman. So you're really doing this, huh? Man, this is like the final boss of Channel Awesome Films. God help us all. Yeah, it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. Honestly, it wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. I don't know. I had enough to complain about that it was fun. It was it was like miserable, but it was fun, a lot more bearable than I thought it would be. I think I made it worse by drinking last time. Doing it this time, I was able to pay attention more to how shitty it actually was. And like, there is actually a lot to say about that fucking movie. $5 for Mysterious Senor Hilter. Any hot takes, Claw, on Yongye voicing your boy Kiryu? It seems that some people are quite upset and would rather he young out instead of being young in. Well, I've said, I like him as, I wouldn't mind him as like, Yakuza 0 Kiryu? I think I could see that, maybe. That would be fine, maybe. I think I could go for that. Based on what little we've heard of him in the role, I think I could go for that. But Kiryu's like a 56-year-old man. And the thing is, I think Takaya Kuroda is like around that age or older. And I think there's a reason why his voice fits a lot better. And they could have maybe got a guy who's that age, like the guy who plays Sojiro in Persona 5. Like, they could have got that guy, maybe. Like, the guy I keep saying should be the guy to play Kiryu in English. They could have got that guy. You ever play Catherine? You ever play the game Catherine? Because I played a little of that game, and that guy is like the announcer when you start up the game, and he's like, do you want to play on easy mode or whatever? And I'm like, why aren't you playing Kiryu? It's the perfect voice, and they just don't have him playing it. But instead they've got Yongye, and yeah, I don't think he's young. He's too young. He's just too young. I think he's a cool voice actor. I wish him the best of luck. I think again, Yakuza 0 2, maybe. Not for an older man, I don't think. It's not working for me. But I do like Yongye, so, you know, I'm happy that he got the opportunity, even if it is probably just Sega trying to get good press for their game. $5 from Mikey Jesus. Any interest in watching Linkara's new horror movie on stream? It's called Winter of '83, and I got a copy from him at a convention. What the fuck? I've heard about that. It's not interesting to me, necessarily. I don't really care about analog horror or what have you. I don't know. Maybe on a wow. No, usually it's usually it's on Valentine's Day. I say Thanksgiving instead. I was about to say Halloween, and I almost said Thanksgiving instead. I don't know what's wrong with me, because I don't even give a shit about Thanksgiving. I don't know what's wrong with me. But on Halloween we might do it, maybe. $5 from Kate. Did you get that reference? I got that reference. References are exciting. Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. I love references and reference-based humor. Somebody asked earlier when I would do Ernest Cline Part 2 for like Ready Player 2 stream. I think I could maybe do that. But I really want to do a stream or some form of look at this book. I've mentioned it before. It was this book that the same book podcast that talked about that one. They were going to talk about it, and then I don't know. It might have been because I mentioned it, and like I don't know, but they were going to talk about it, and then they decided not to. I think because they realized that the guy is like autistic, and the book is absolutely off the wall, and so they aren't talking about it anymore. But I think I would like to. It's called like Houndy Crunchers or something. It's very strange. So I think I would like the next literature stream or video or whatever will be that book and how fucking mental that book is. The character calls his mother Hippie Mommy, and she calls her son Hippie Muggins. It's very, very odd. Let me see. $2 from Chase Williams. Didn't know Lanipator was in here. What's up, dude? Yeah, I guess he's the guy from a DBZ Abridged, which I think people like a hell of a lot more than they like Linkara, so I don't know what's up with that. 300 ISK from Baneblade. Linkara desperately tries to hide the wife cube. The wife cube? I don't know what that means. Is that another Linkara? Is that like a funny Linkara meme that I'm not down on? I don't know. $5 from Riker Blade. Manos was written by the guy who played the dad. On a bet that horror films were easy to make. Certified hood classic. Yeah, I remember there was some lore like that. Wasn't it like overdubbed by like 2 people that did the same, that did every man and woman in the movie? It was like the same 2 people or something. It's some kind of shit like that. Let's see here. $5 from Grandival Galeriarch. Watching this without drinking? Isn't self-harm against YouTube's TOS? Listen, man. Again, I think I made it worse for myself by drinking. It was like alright. It was alright when I didn't drink. I was just, you know, we had so much to make fun of. I had so much to complain about. It was great. It was great. 5 from the Shadmock. 25 minutes late to this, and I feel like I missed nothing. No, you were good. You were fine. £5 from Tiny Gray. Can we count the times we wonder where the money went? Half the props still have the labels on them. This cost this says 50,300. This says 50,300? Well, that just doesn't sound right at all. Other people are saying 60,000. 63,000 something? So I don't know. 672 from Exile Postman. The AVGN movie is a C-. It doesn't have cringy, horrible jokes like in these movies. The humor was more about sight gags and being grandiose. Yeah, the thing is, I've never really had much interest in watching the AVGN movie, and I like AVGN. I'll rewatch the old AVGNs. I mean, they're good up until, like, season... I don't know, season. They were good up until, like, 2015-ish or so, and then it kind of started to... They're still fine. They're fine. They're fine videos about games now, but they're not what they once were. But, you know, I'll still watch those old ones. They're great. But fucking, I just have never cared to see the movie. I don't know. I don't know. Not interested in the movie. Let's see. $10 from the Edgy Penguin. I feel like this movie should have been reviewing a made-up awful comic book, and it somehow pulls him in or something like that. Probably not the best idea, but it would be at least something. Yeah, the movie's got very little to do with comic books. I mean, again, you watched Atop the Fourth Wall, and you're like me back in the day. You were probably watching it because, wow, I didn't know they made horrible comic books. That's so funny. Well, show me. He was like one of those, you know, he's like me to an extent where it's like I'm a tour guide of crazy bullshit. He was like a tour guide of weird bad comics. You know, so if you didn't know about that, if you were young like me, it was great. You know, but if like you watch his movie and it has nothing to do with fucking comics and it's just his skits, but they aren't even his skits, they're like these weird attempts at being serious. It's just so uncomfortable. It's miserable. I mean, God. It's like the fucking... It's like that movie Miami Connection, where the guy's like, I got the letter from my father! And everybody's trying to, like, pat him on the back. What's going on, buddy? It's okay. You could tell us. It's so strange. It's such a weird approximation of humanity. $2 from Victor Martinez. Why suffer?
Because you touch yourself at night.
$5 from AC. This is worse quality than my really shitty community theater. At least they try. Yeah, I mean, this is not really trying. Again, they have a reason to try, because they care. I don't even know why they made this fucking movie. I don't think anybody involved gave a shit. Same with the other ones! I don't know. $2 from Victor Martinez. I honestly can't stick for this. See you later. Well, bye indeed. $5 from Blaze Foster. Hey, Clawfather, thank you for suffering for our enjoyment. I'll enjoy listening to this while I'm at work. Keep up the good work. Well, thank you. I'm gonna be probably stitching all of these together, by the way. Now that I've completed the series, and I've finished Kick-Assia, Suburban Nights, To Boldly Flee, and Atop the Fourth Wall movie, I am going to try to combine all of these streams. It might be 2 parts. I don't know. I might just do them all individually, but it'd be fun to do like a 10-hour upload that's like all of the Channel Awesome movies in one video. I don't know if I'll have enough room to do that, but, you know, on YouTube, but we'll see. $5 from Asa Fisher Films. Honestly, you saying you wouldn't drink and then grabbing one as you start part 2 is funnier than anything in this film. I grabbed a water, sir. $5 from Vomit Omelette. I'm trying to force myself to pay attention, but I failed. It's very difficult, yes. It's very difficult. $5 from Simon Simons. Hydro Muppets, Hydro Green M&Ms, and Hydro Power Rangers, because he reviewing everybody out here. Oh, damn. It's about to get serious. $30 from Piles. Thank you very much, Piles. No message, but thank you. $5 from Chris Canul. I just found out my boyfriend I was on a break with got a new boyfriend and blocked me. Cheers, mate. Drink him if you got him. Well, you know, them's the breaks, I guess. You know, I hope the entertainment at Linkara's movie's expense, and his expense too, I guess, as well. I hope that was able to help you out with it. $10 from the almighty Lolly. We read this one earlier, but I started watching the stream while driving, and I immediately got pulled over by a cop. Somehow this is definitely Linkara's fault. Yeah, if you have not seen it, again, I know the channel name is funny. I know it's a little bit funny, but don't worry about it. Just take my word for it. It's a good channel. Go and watch the series that he did about the fucking Channel Awesome movies. He did like a supercut video that's like 4 hours or something, and it's all of his videos about them. They're quite good, and they have a lot of interesting insights and things that really nobody else has brought to the table in discussion about those fucking movies. The whole reason I'm doing this retrospective that is now concluded, I guess, is because of that series of videos. Because I watched those while I was playing Dragon's Lair 3D for the GameCube one night. And I was just like, wow, this is really interesting. And those streams that I did kind of sucked a little bit, because it was just a lot of loud, drunken babbling. So like, yes, go watch those. Good channel, the almighty Loli. I know the name is funny, just settle down. Meggles has become a member, thank you very much. Autistic Wolf with $5. Oh boy. Well, I hope you're doing okay, buddy. I'm still here and I don't know why. Is this forever? Ah! Joking, I cheated and got drunk about an hour in, because, I mean, I just couldn't. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, because then we got, $2 from an Autistic Wolf. I want to carve my ears and eyes out. This sucks ass. And then $2 from Autistic Wolf. This stream literally drove me to drink. Literally! And then 735. I'm sorry, you're having a really bad time. I did not encourage this. I tried to stop this as best I could. 735 from Exiled Postman. The funniest part of this movie is that it cost $64,000. Lewis sure knows how to tell a joke. A big fat joke. Yeah, I took him in a fat city. It's, I don't know. That's a lot of money to spend on something so terrible. You sure put a lot of ingredients in this dish, and it tastes like nothing. $2 from Autistic Wolf. If someone broke into my house right now, I'd let them off me. Alright, bro. Well, best of luck. $6 from Silly Palm. Nothing gained or obtained, and all my memory of this shall soon be David blamed. Anyway, you inspired me to order some delicious curry. Thanks. Well, I'm gonna be making some curry. I got veal! Because it was cheaper than like beef, or regular beef. I was at an Asian supermarket where they have like it's like fucking 2.5 pounds of beef for $4, like ground beef. So I got 2 packages of that, and then I got some nice veal cutlet stuff, which I know veal is like evil, but I'm sure it's gonna make for a nice golden curry tonight, nice Japanese curry. Let me see. $2 from Autistic Wolf. $2 to play metal music for the Mecha Linkara speech, please. Which speech? Oh, you mean the part with the I am Santa Christ? Or I believe in Santa Christ? Alright. Alright. You know, $2. Metal music? I mean, just non-specific metal music? Alright. Let me bring this back here. Let me bring this back. I'll do this a little return to the trauma here. It's this part here. Yeah, it's where they with the magic gun, right? Yeah.
For the person in front of you forming up 2 lines behind me.
And then just a metal song.
Why the hell are we doing this?
My gun is a magic gun, and I'm going to need strength from all of you if I'm going to pull this off.
Okay, that actually does turn into a song at some point. Okay, hang on. No, play the song. No, you know what? Let's do... The joke was that this is the album Black Metal by Venom. It's one of the earliest black metal albums, and it's extremely lo-fi, and it's, like, really hard to listen to. But hang on, let's do, I mean... It's gonna get the stream copyright fucked or whatever, but it's fine. You know what? Here's the classic. Here's the classic.
Doing this.
My gun is a magic gun, and I'm going to need strength from all of you if I'm going to pull this off.
Wait.
We're all in this together.
But you can't see it! God damn it! God damn it! God damn it! Hang on. We're gonna get this right. We've already been copyright fucked. It's fine. Well, now you've already gotten a taste of that. Let's do a different one, actually. Hang on. Fuck. What are we doing? And no Metallica. We don't want Metallica. You know what? Erang. Somebody in chat says to do a carpet samples update. I think that guy's dead. What the fuck update? What the fuck update is there gonna be? I mean, I think he's fucking dead. Or like, I hope he's dead. Why am I not able to find... You know what? It's fine. Here, we'll just do the thing. Wait, no, actually. Do I even have... Yeah, here, do the other... We'll do the other fucking castle... We'll do the other song here.
This.
My gun is a magic gun, and I'm going to need strength from all of you if I'm going to pull this off. We're all in this together.
You missed.
I sure did. But that's the thing, isn't it? You are an android, but me, I am a moon!
Right on your way, this is your glass of darkness. Through the night, and one day you'll be free. Look to the sky where love burning bright.
Hear the laments of innocence rise.
All alone.
Yeah, I think that worked pretty well. That was amazing. Okay. That made up for I believe not working so well earlier. That was the perfect cue up. That was right when he said I'm a man, we went into the chorus. God damn, that was good. That was good timing. God damn. Alright, thank you for the suggestion. Alright, that'll do it for the stream. Somebody clip that part. That was great. I'll do it for the stream. Thank you everybody for watching. Be sure to tip your waitress. I am gonna go and I don't know. Maybe I won't stream for a little bit. Maybe I'll take a couple days. Maybe I'll randomly show up and we'll make some bad food. I don't know. The next stream I do, we might just do bad food again. I might make the boiled pasta mayo ranch noodles, mustard also. There's also mustard in there. I might make that. Who's to say? Who's to say? But that'll be the next stream whenever that comes. Thank you very much, everybody, for stopping by. Take it easy, and oh, good God. Good God. You know, the good thing about this, after we've now finished the Linkara movie, which means that when I get to the Wall movie, I mean, that's gonna be good. That's gonna be nice. The Wall movie is great. I mean, it's bad. Like, the Wall review, it's not even as long, but it's like, it's bad. But man, I can't wait for the Wall compared to this. It's gonna be so good. Anyways, thank you for watching. Good night. Penis.